I'll just put my face in this pole here, and I'm sure everything will be just fine. Extraction area left. This room is kind of big, so this may be a place I need to come back to anyway, eventually. So... Oh, shit! You already... Oh, you're not dead. Oh, that's presenting. Not exactly the smartest AI I see.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
You're black. You already have the biggest thing possible. That's right, I said it. And I meant it too. He's got a big cigar. But you know, like I say all the time, I complain now about the 50+ hours. I complain a whole lot less when that next paycheck comes in, you know? Motherfucker!
Beautiful voice of this cursed princess is all this great instrument needs to play its music.
So we gotta go turn the horse back into a woman.
Please come to my aid. Sing with me.
That's the horse rap. I just gave myself a freaking headache. I promise you I'm not crazy. My cat is over there. I promise. Okay? If you want proof, I can show you. See? Boss time? Boss time. Oh. Oh, I got it. It helps having tails. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend for the win. Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. My name is Commander Krim. So glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon as Comet runs around with his zoomies again. How are you? Your cat's running around with zoomies, your dog's running around with zoomies, your hedgehogs, your birds, your parrots, your mice, your ferrets, whatever animals you might have, your children, your spouse. Running around with the zoomies? I don't know. I don't know what people. I don't know what normal people do and have for companions. Nonetheless, welcome aboard, everybody. Glad to have you here. Happy Saturday, everybody. Dirty Biscuit was the first in the chat. Cutting with a fart. Somebody vent Chris into space, please. Our ventilation systems are already at maximum for my breakfast this morning. Per 2, claiming space bucks. Josh, saying hi, getting swole. Oh, crap. And of course, the number one requested lesson from the professor, as always, for you, Josh. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Von Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. Dr. Masochist also coming in with his 70th space buck. Don't worry, I still appreciate the 69 that you had. Comet's death stare. He's talking about one of my clips. Comet was like sitting to my left. I was pretending to like fight him, pretending like I was going to punch him, but he was off camera. Well, when I turned the camera to point at him, he was just looking dead into the camera. One of my funniest clips with him in it. Thank you for shouting out Chris, Josh. I appreciate that. Darth coming in with Space Bucks as well. And a shout out to Dr. Masochist and to Darth Killer. You know, he deserves one anyway, even though he doesn't stream yet. Thank you for shouting me out because reasons. Dragons, pussies, your possum pussy, your dragon possum pussy. Well, if you showered more and cleaned Comet's litter box, we wouldn't need to go out the ship every 6 parsecs. It's 8 parsecs, and he has his own anti-grav litter box that he uses. It automatically clears his shit into space. So those smells you hear, I promise, are not his. Perhaps I shouldn't have admitted that. And task this won't work, even broke the game. I don't know what it is about you and the Command and Conquer stuff not working, Darth. I don't know. I mean, other than Linux, I don't know what I could suggest. I mean, I'm not saying Linux is the problem, but considering that I don't have any problem running any of those with those programs, I don't get what your issue is. I don't understand. Actually, that smell is Chris. Well, if you say so. I mean, I'll gladly pass the blame off to him, even though I know better. Suppose we shouldn't have brought chocobos on board. They're useless in space. I mean, they're good stress relievers. You ever fucked a chocobo? Never mind. That was the wrong button. Sony officially comments on the PlayStation 6. Sony has commented on its upcoming PlayStation 6 console, which has yet to be unveiled at the time of this writing. Sony has incredible success in the video game hardware market since the days of the original PlayStation, which trounced industry leader Nintendo and led to the best-selling console to date, the PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 dominated its generation. Yes, we know the history, thanks. PlayStation consoles consistently sell well, and so a PlayStation 6 is inevitable. Sony is yet to showcase the PS6 itself, but its president and CEO recently commented on the upcoming console. Speaking at Sony's latest earnings call, President and CEO Hiroki Totoki That is a great name. It's a fantastic name. Hiroki Totoki. I'm probably butchering it all to fuck because I'm a stupid American, but that is a fucking great name. Was asked about the PlayStation 6 might be impacted on the ongoing memory crisis that is having a profound impact on hardware prices. Totoki responded by stating that Sony is yet to decide on when it will launch the PS6 or what it will cost. We would like to really observe and follow the situation, Totoki added that it will be considering new potential ways to sell the PS6 depending on how things shake out. What exactly that means wasn't clarified, but it will definitely be interesting to see what happens. Yes, it would. Video game hardware is seeing unprecedented price jumps as a result of RAM shortages and the general economic state of the world. The PS5 itself is now more expensive than ever before. A standard PS5 with a disk drive now costs $649, a $150 increase from its launch price all the way back in 2020. The PS5 Pro, meanwhile, now retails for a staggering $900. Assuming the PS6 is more powerful than the PS5 and PS5 Pro, which stands to reason, one has to imagine the new console is looking at a price north of $1,000 based on current market conditions. I believe somebody in this chat mentioned that already. Oh, that was me that said that. That's right. I don't know either, otherwise I'd be on my way to fix it. Oh, I know you don't understand either. What I mean by that is I wish I could help in some way. Like, I wish there was something I could suggest to, to help. I don't know if there's any kind of... What are you doing back there? I'm playing with the green screen. I don't know if there's any kind of online forums or anything that you could go to. I mean, I'm sure there probably is on the websites where you get Tacitus and the CNC Net stuff, and maybe say, hey, or look through there and see if anybody else has been on it. Because I know you're probably not the only Linux person on this planet that's trying to play Command and Conquer 2 and 3. So somebody's got to have the same issues as you and come up with a solution. Got to, right? Clearly you've never heard of Space Cavalry. The PS5 Pro is even less worth it than it was originally. Wait, what's that? It was never worth it? Who knew? I mean, it is worth it if you are the kind of person that wants their games to look as good as they possibly can without playing on PC. If you like your games to look incredibly at their peak appearance in every way, shape, and form, PlayStation 5 Pro is a better choice over PlayStation 5. For the average Joe Schmo who is playing on your PlayStation, do you know the difference? No. Are you really going to notice the difference? Probably not. Especially not if you don't have a monitor or a television that can display that stuff better. If you're using, whatever the better resolution is, or whatever the better options are that the PS5 Pro has, if those are not reflected in your TV because it's just not designed for that, then there is literally no difference between a PS5 or PS5 Pro besides the price. I mean, again, as I said many times before, the PS5 Pro's biggest draw will be people who, A, are super into making their games look as good as possible without putting them on a PC, or two, people who literally live on making content based on the best looking stuff. People that are like hardware reviewers for console and televisions, high-end content creators that really thrive on making their games look as good as possible. Those types of people are the ones that will buy into the PS5 Pro because they're the ones that are going to most benefit from it. But the average person, unless your first PlayStation that you're going to get, or first PS5 you're going to get is a PS5 Pro, there's literally no difference. If you already have a PS5, you're wasting your money getting a PS5 Pro, or even trading it in to get a PS5 Pro. It's just not worth it. I mean, granted, I can't speak from firsthand experience. I don't have a PS5 Pro or a PS5. All right, that's not sure I have a PS5. I don't have a PS5 Pro, so I can't personally tell you the difference. But just from what I've read and spoken to people and watched of other people who do thrive on this higher end visual content, even like Maximilian Dude has said, except for games that are specifically designed for it, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there really is no reason to get a PS5 Pro. Because yeah, I mean, even Rebirth doesn't really need it either. But Rebirth was built and specifically designed to accompany and associate those extra pluses that PS5 Pro has. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth might look a little bit better than the PS5 Basic. But what about other games? Probably not. Obviously, the reason Final Fantasy VII Rebirth does is because, oh wait, it's Square Enix. Who are they in bed with? Oh right, Sony. They're pretty much fucking each other every night. No physical drive? Our PS5 Pros have physical drives. Sure they do, right? They can't all be digital only. And you wonder why I emulate? I don't. I don't wonder because I know. I have. Did you hear the PS7 is going to cost $50 million? The console industry needs to rest until bigger leaps in the tech are made. We're going to get a PS7 by 2035, and it's going to cost $250,000. Of course, at that point, the dollar bill is going to be worth about as much as your morning piss. So, you're probably going to be getting a price of you're probably getting paid like 25 cents an hour. Because, the economy is going to go so to shit by then. But, yeah, I mean, on a more serious note, Chris is absolutely right. We have reached some of the highest fidelity possible in video gaming that you possibly can do. You can only make things look so realistic and so good because you can only go so far with it. You can only go so far with it. You're not. I mean, let's look at things like Expedition 33. That game is some of the most realistic looking characters. Granted, the proportions are a little weird, but the most realistic looking characters, realistic looking world that you'll ever be able to make in a video game, and that was made by an indie studio. Granted, one with a lot of experience through Ubisoft, but still, it was made by an indie studio. A AAA studio with all kinds of monetary support that actually wants to make a very good-looking game can make a game look absolutely incredible. Upgrading and making new systems is not needed because at a certain point, you can only build up so much hard drive space, so much RAM usage, that eventually you're just going to make a game that is just going to be the only game on the system. You're going to make a game, the developers are going to make a AAA game, and it's going to require 700 gigabytes of space, so that'll be the only game you can put on that system, because every other game that you want to play will also be 700 gigabytes, or they're going to have to start selling you 5 terabyte hard drives that are probably going to cost a fuck ton. So maybe then you can put one game on each hard drive, right? And I said 5 terabytes, I meant like 5 1 terabyte hard drives is what I meant, not one 5 terabyte hard drive. I put one game on each of those hard drives because they're just going to be so big because of all the stuff they're trying to cram into it. And then also you have to look at even another reason why you're not going to get games that are going to be super large is the time and money it's going to take to actually develop those games. How long has GTA 6 been in development, including the delays? And this is going to be a game that is going to easily be probably one of the best looking, at least, games in existence ever. From not even just in the past, but probably even in the future, right? As they're putting so much effort into this. And this game is going to cost, like, I think they said the cost of the actual development of this game, of GTA 6, is close to $1 billion. I could be wrong on that. I could have misheard, but that's still insane and not really that impractical to believe. But that's GTA 6 might be worth it. They'll get that money back because GTA 6 is a GTA title that's going to bring in a ton of cash, including DLCs and online subscriptions and all that stuff, right? It's going to bring in a ton of money. Everybody knows it. GTA 6 is gonna. So Rockstar doesn't have a problem dishing out that much money to make a game. Other studios won't. You will never find Square Enix making a game that's going to cost them $1 billion to make. They're not going to do it. No Final Fantasy game, no matter how good it might look or how much potential it might have, will ever take $1 billion to make. They're not going to take that chance because they are not going to be able to get that money back. They will not be able to get back $1 billion in profit on a Final Fantasy game. Rockstar with GTA, yeah. Final Fantasy, no. They really just need to make one console because Xbox already trying to combine console and PC. Wouldn't be a huge stretch to add PlayStation charge $1,200 or $2,000. I don't disagree. I mean, I feel like since consoles, specifically PlayStation and Xbox, Switch is starting to catch up after, 6 years? But PlayStation and Xbox consoles are becoming about as powerful as a decently powered PC. So, really, they just need to have them be interchangeable. You need to be able to buy a PlayStation game and install it on your PlayStation and be able to play it on PC as well. Or install it on your Xbox and play it on your PC as well. It doesn't matter. The difference in those systems is literally just what name is slapped on the box. Whether it's Microsoft, whether it's Sony, or whether it's technically Microsoft again in most cases, because PCs are usually Windows. But the difference between those consoles is literally just the name tag slapped on it. So it's not really a bad idea that you come up with, Chris. I mean, it's very obvious that in some sense, all three consoles need to be interchangeable. You buy a PC game, you can play it on both systems. You buy a PlayStation game, you can play it on all three systems. Again, I know that's going to be nearly impossible to happen because Sony will never work with Microsoft that way. I mean, it's hard enough to get developers to be able to make games for both systems and then allow crossplay. Apparently, that type of process, allowing people to be able to play multiple games, play the same game on opposing systems, apparently that's like only God-given power. But apparently it's just that difficult. So, I completely agree though. They need to make those games interchangeable between systems. You pay for it once, you can play it all three systems, and if your friend happens to have a PlayStation or Xbox, you can play it with them. Why is that so difficult? Because Sony and Microsoft have to be dicks to each other, that's why. GTA 6 is worse on launch than Cyberpunk. I mean, it would be funny. It absolutely would. The only reason I think that would be nearly impossible is because of the amount of effort put into it and how the developers know that if they rush this, then that $1 billion they've already spent on GTA 6 is going to never come back. So, one of the few developers that gets it, that we need to get this shit right on first try. Day one has to be damn near immaculate, or we have just boned ourselves, and not in a good way. The human eye can only see up to 120 frames per second. We don't need to have a cyberpunk brain dance for a game. If you want that, go outside. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying about like the making the games look as good as possible. You can only make fidelity go so high. You can only put so much detail into a game before you're really sacrificing other things in that game. You're trying to make the game look as incredible as possible and put as much detail in it as it could so it looks as good as it can. But what are you sacrificing for that? Are you sacrificing development time that you're going to put into a better story, into better characters, into improving the world building, into improving the storytelling, into perhaps cutscenes and cinematics? What are you sacrificing as far as development time, money, resources, etc., to make the game, make this blade of grass look 10 times better than this blade of grass on a PS6, when you could have put that effort into another area of the game? And when it comes to frame rates, yeah, oh my God, your computer, your console can run a game at 300 FPS. Well, that's good, but first of all, you can't really notice that difference. And also, unless you have a monitor or television that has that same number of hertz, you're not going to be able to see it. If you have a 60 hertz or 144 or 120 hertz monitor, it doesn't matter what your computer can crank out. Your computer can crank out 300 FPS. Guess what? You're only going to see 144. Because that's just how shit works. And usually the only people who have monitors or TVs that can play something at 300 FPS is the aforementioned content creators, people that make money, or that their jobs are hardware reviewing, people like that. Those are the only ones that'll be able to take any kind of advantage of monitors and systems that crank up 300 plus FPS. The tryhards don't even need that. The tryhards don't care about visuals. The tryhards care about winning the game. Fortnite could look like a pile of rotten shit, kind of does, but it can even look like worse of a pile of shit, and they don't care as long as they can beat their friends and then teabag them. Or floss on their bodies. Bring Xenoblade to PlayStation already? I mean, you're more likely to get Xbox and PlayStation specific titles to come to the other consoles than you are to get Nintendo to do that. Because we all know Nintendo is the god of proprietary properties staying in the proprietary property of Nintendo. They don't give away their shit for anything. So, yeah, it takes a lot for them to do that. Or it's almost impossible for them to do that. Whereas Sony and Microsoft, we're getting a Halo game on PlayStation soon. I believe Gears of War, the Gears of War Reloaded, the remake essentially of Gears of War 1, or the remaster of Gears of War 1, I believe that's on PlayStation. Gears of War and Halo, for those of you who are not familiar with the history of video gaming, Gears of War and Halo were Microsoft Xbox exclusives. They brought Bravely Default to Steam. Well, Bravely Default is Square Enix, right? Who is the developer of Bravely Default? Yeah, okay. The Square didn't develop it; they published it. But Bravely Default is sort of a Square Enix product, so that's one reason why they can do that, is because Square Enix still has a bit of a grip on Bravely Default. So, that's why they're able to do that. But if, let's just say by chance that Square Enix had nothing to do with Bravely Default's development, if it was completely a Nintendo product, Bravely Default would have never left Nintendo. You'd never see that shit on Steam. Never. Small companies lack resources, bigger companies lack goodwill. Well, both of those are true. But kind of the opposite end of that is, even though the small companies that lack resources, they will be more willing to put more heart and passion into their projects, into whatever they're making, because they don't have those resources. So they've got to take their limitations and they got to do the best they can with it. Think about it from not necessarily a resources issue, but from even a time frame issue. A lot of people, and even myself, agree that let's take a look at some of the really older games from like the 2000s, like right about after the 3D transition era, right? A lot of horror games around that time are much scarier because they had to work with the limitations that they had, right? Like Silent Hill 2 OG, for instance, in a way can actually be seen as somewhat of a scarier game than the Silent Hill 2 remake, because Silent Hill 2 had a limitation of draw distance. For those of you who don't know what draw distance is how much you can see in the environment. So like if you're standing right here in the middle of the screen, draw distance is how much of the objects of the world, buildings, roads, enemies, telephone poles, whatever, is in your line of sight. That's called draw distance. Well, in the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era, the draw distance had to be very small because the more stuff you put on screen or in the environment to be active in the environment costs more memory. And so if you have more stuff the memory can hold, your game is going to run about as fast as a turtle in sewage. That's a terrible analogy, but it's very slow. Turtle in sewage moves very slow. You get what I mean? Sludge would have been a better word to say. That'd been a better one. Anyway, moves very slow. So to prevent that, they don't use a very large draw distance. So how do they make an environment like Silent Hill 2 look as scary as it is, but not be able to see everything, but not make it look weird? So like, okay, well, there's the edge of a building and then there's just nothing after it? No. We've got to hide that, right? Fog. Let's put a huge fucking amount of fog around everything, so the reason you can't see beyond the draw distance is because the fog is obscuring you. The fog is pulling a John Cena, or whoever the hell that guy is. John Senile, that guy. Xenoblade belongs on PlayStation, literally a PlayStation game in all but name. Much like an average male in dating. Just waiting for the big three to stop being prudes and just make the Sony Nintendo box that runs on PC. I mean, it's... Unfortunately, the console wars, while they're not like anywhere near as big as they were back in like Sega, Nintendo days of the 90s, is certainly, right up there. It's certainly still a thing. Those games that I mentioned earlier, like Halo and Gears of War, coming to PlayStation, are primarily because the developers were like, you know what? I want to move our stuff to the PlayStation now. I want to get a bigger audience on the off chance that some people who have always had a PlayStation, never had an Xbox, are unlucky enough to never play my game. I want to go to the PlayStation now. And so they did. 343 is like trying to get away from Xbox as soon as they can. That's all primarily because while they worked with Microsoft, they may not work as much with them anymore, so Microsoft doesn't have the same exclusivity grip that they had before. So they're willing to move to another system. Anything that's made under the Microsoft banner, or Sony in their case, under the PlayStation banner, is going to stay theirs come hell or high water. Do I think they should? No, I completely agree with you, Retro, that they need to not necessarily make a Nintendo box like you talk about, but they need to stop being so picky with what with their exclusivity, because you're literally cutting off a portion of your potential audience. If I made a game and I made it specifically for the Xbox and said fuck PC, fuck PlayStation, fuck Switch, fuck Nintendo, I am literally also saying fuck Nintendo players, fuck fuck PlayStation players, fuck PC players. I only want Xbox players to play my game. You're literally taking potential money out of your own hand. I've always thought exclusivity is stupid. Always. I always have. A much natural from a butt, yeah. So Titus was onto something with the fog of Superman 64. Do they have that in fog of Superman 64? If they did, that's probably a very good reason. I mean, like legit. I know it's still a bad game, but that may have been part of the design. Is they couldn't put a giant sprawling city into the PlayStation, into the PlayStation 64. Wow, into the Nintendo 64. So they had to create some kind of believable environmental obstruction. In this case, fog or a mist. There was a game I played a long time ago called I Am Alive. It was a kind of like a Tomb Raider meets Last of Us kind of merged game. And when you are outside, the point of the game is you're a character that went back home to a pretty much a destroyed city after a huge earthquake, like completely annihilated everything. The buildings are toppled over, roads are like chasms now, so you gotta like crawl across things and climb on shit in order to try to traverse it and all that. Well, when you're outside, those environments are heavily obscured by dust from the earthquake. It's really just a limitation because they were trying to keep the game as free-flowing as possible and performance-wise as good as possible with the limited space they wanted to create for around the player obscured by fog or dust. Fog was thicker than in Silent Hill, but was always daytime. Also, it wasn't believable due to what it was based on, Superman the Animated Series. Yeah, I mean... Not always does the excuse of, oh, we need fog because we can't make a large draw distance viable, because in something like Superman, how does Superman not see through fog? He's fucking Superman. He can bench press a planet. Okay, anyway. So that's it for the Sony thing. Also saw this one I thought was interesting. New Mortal Kombat game confirmed. Mortal Kombat fans curious about the franchise's future need wonder no longer, as the next entry... Excuse me, I'm sorry. My bad, I did not mean to do that. So sorry. The next entry has been confirmed by franchise director Ed Boon, the only man that's been, like, involved in fighting... The one man's been involved in fighting games since he was probably born. How far off this new Mortal Kombat game is, however, has been left up in the air. A new MK game being confirmed is a welcome bit of good news following the reported cancellations of future MK1 DLC, supposedly scrapped due to disappointment in the Chaos Reigns expansion, which really sucked. Both from a sales standpoint and in terms of the community's response, players have been left wondering what's next for the franchise. Another entry was always going to be a matter of if, not when, as the base game sold well and the MK franchise as a mainstream as ever thanks to the current series of films. Fortunately, it's now like to be one of the next two games NetherRealm releases. I mean, like we've talked about before, like we've said a number of times, there are a pretty sizable number of franchises that you could just slap that title on the box of a game and it's going to sell. Kingdom Hearts is one of them. And what I mean by that is, at that point, no matter what, they're not going to stop making those games. They're never going to not make a Kingdom Hearts. They're never going to not make a Final Fantasy. They're never not going to make a Resident Evil. They're never not going to make a Mortal Kombat. Because it's a guaranteed moneymaker. Slap that title on anything and it's going to make money. Just because of the title. Have you seen the trailer between Johnny Cage and Brock for the MK2 movie? I have not. Kingdom Hearts. No, not Hearts. I'm not from Berkeley. I'm not at Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Good God. No, Boone hasn't. Tobias hasn't been involved with MK or NetherRealm since. Actually, I think he wasn't even involved. I don't think he's... If he has been involved since Midway became NetherRealm, it must have been only in its early inceptions, like MK9. Because I don't think Tobias has been involved in MK since Midway. I could be wrong. Carl Urban's going to kill his Cage? Yeah. I have seen that he's in it, and I'm pretty sure he would make a fantastic Johnny Cage. Absolutely. Carl Urban is an incredible actor. But yeah, those games are absolutely guaranteed to be moneymakers. I was going to get a fog machine for stream. Then I remembered I live on the East Coast where it's very humid and black mold's a thing. In that case, just open your window. In that game, you have to pick up Superman's powers like temporary buff items. Superman's powers? Okay. Boone confirmed that NetherRealm is definitely pursuing another Mortal Kombat game in an interview with Collider, but couldn't elaborate any more on what he and his team were working on, as he worries he would get in trouble if he teased anything else. He did add, however, the studio is definitely doing more alongside the Mortal Kombat franchise. Many are expecting a new entry in the Injustice series, with multiple leaks from the last several years having suggested that such a game is in the works. That's not really entirely true. And it would make sense if such a game released prior to Mortal Kombat. Whether the new MK game or NetherRealm's other title releases is first is anyone's guess, though the latter dropping sooner would make sense given how long it supposedly has been in the works. I mean, Tobias up to Fair again. Okay, that's what I thought. Like, I don't think Tobias. I thought Tobias was involved in MK versus DC, but I know for sure that he has not been involved with since NRS, or since Midway became NRS. That much I'm like 99% aware of. Injustice 3 shouldn't happen. It was a good game, but MK was better. I would only be interested in Injustice 3 because I would want to see what they do with other DC heroes in that universe. Like, what do they do now that they have sent Superman... Spoilers for the end of Injustice 2. How now they have sent Superman to the Phantom Zone. Like, you know, who's the next villain going to be? Who are they going to bring that's going to be as much of a global threat to the superheroes and the globe itself as Brainiac was in Injustice 2? Are they going to bring back the good universe, so to speak, as they did in the first game? You know, is Superman being replaced by Supergirl? You know, these are things that I want to know because I'm intrigued by the story of Injustice from the Injustice games. As far as the gameplay, that's nothing that it's really been on that's really on my mind at all because I'm not a big fighting game person. I enjoy them, but I don't get a lot of intrigue out of it because I just don't get the mechanics. I can't learn combos. I pretty much just, you know, I'm your classic 90s button masher. I push buttons, and if the buttons I happen to push turn into a 10 or 15 hit combo string, then I'm going to consider myself the best player in the world, and that's all there is to it. If I don't, then the game fucking sucks. That's just how it goes, right? That's just how I am with fighting games. I don't learn crap. I can't learn crap. Anytime I have actually taken time to go into fighting game training modes and like tried to practice and learn combos on a certain character here or there, whether it be Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Injustice, Tekken, and you know, I can kind of get the combo down and learn the pattern, but it seems like when I go from practice into an actual game where I'm playing 1v1 against a computer, all that stuff just vanishes and I immediately go back into button mashing. I just can't seem to keep that in my head and use the same, you know, muscle memory that I've been using during that practice into an actual match. It just doesn't work. That's just how my brain functions, unfortunately. So for me, I just play fighting games just for mostly the story. I mean, I would like to go, I've said this before, it's kind of getting off topic a bit. I would like to go back and play the Tekken games. I want to play the Mortal Kombats again and play them all through the main arcade ladders because they all have unique endings and I want to see their stories. I want to see how all these endings, you know, mesh up because I'm interested. I'm interested in the lore. Am I going to try to learn how to play these games and be effective and win all of them? No, I'm just going to try to fight my way through them, and when it comes to Tekken, I'm probably going to have to use cheat codes, because I fucking suck ass. First time I tried playing Tekken 1, I think I got to stage 7, and I couldn't beat the guy there. So, yeah. First guy. It took me 3 hours, and I gave up on stage 7. I love that Boone makes a cameo in MK2 film. I did see that. I did see that Ed Boon was in MK2. Injustice 3 would be interesting considering that Superman is supposed to be perma-depowered. Yeah, he's in the Phantom Zone. Phantom Zone isn't an issue, but the special kryptonite Batman used is supposed to have permanently dispowered Superman. Yeah, he used the gold kryptonite when they argued about whether or not to kill Brainiac at the end of Injustice 2. But I think it was meant to be primarily like just a way to rebalance his strength so he could fight Superman, so Batman could fight Superman. If he hadn't done that, even with the kryptonite suit he was wearing at the end of Injustice 2, he wouldn't have been able to beat Superman. But you're still not wrong. He used to go kryptonite ray after the fight? Oh, I don't remember that. invents Tekken without cheat codes. Well, then fuck you. I'm not playing your Tekken, Chris. Let's see if there was anything else they had to say about this. What the next MK game story could entail is also a mystery. Chaos Reigns wrapped up the story of the multiverse havoc, even if the villain's exact fate going unshown has left fans scratching their heads. So there's room to introduce a new villain to the mix. Let's face it, no disrespect to Ed Boon or any of the character designers of the Mortal Kombat games, they have not made a good villain since Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn, in any of his forms, is a better villain than anybody else that they've ever made. Shinnok, Quan Chi, better than Shang Tsung, which that could be kind of arguable, but I still think he's better than Shang Tsung. Obviously, to Kronika, Onaga, fucking Onaga. Even Titan Shang Tsung was nothing compared to Shao Kahn. Titan Havoc, nothing. No. And I'm afraid that's the best they're going to get. They're going to find some way to recreate a Shao Kahn before Mortal Kombat will actually have like a scary villain again. I don't think they'll be able to do it without bringing back Shao Kahn in some magical life restoration thing that they've done 47 different times. Only way for Superman to have powers in Justice 3 would say, by the way, guys, the canon ending 2 was the bad ending. I mean, I don't know the deep lore of Superman, but while he's in the Phantom Zone, he finds a way to escape or gets an ally that finds a way to restore his powers. Some deity, one of the really big, like high end, like super god kind of people that is like, okay, I need your help, Superman. I'm going to free you from the Phantom Zone, and I'm going to give you your powers back because I'm a god that can do it. Snap, your powers are back, despite that gold kryptonite. It's called Super Smash Bros. You and me, Hyrule Temple, Undercroft, let's go. I have Smash. With NetherRealm free to go in any direction at once with its narrative, though another reboot seems unlikely given how fresh Fire God Liu Kang's universe is, it will be intriguing to see what path is taken. Similarly, the gameplay of the next MK could easily be a case of NetherRealm going back to the drawing board. Whether the cameo system returns, or is retired like the gear system is unclear. The poorly received Invasions mode could be easily retired, while a classic quip returning would surely be celebrated by the MK fanbase. Hopefully the next game can dodge controversies like the ones its predecessor endured, as MK1's Switch version of microtransactions brought plenty of bad press for the game. Yeah, honestly, I don't think the cameo system, even what I had played of MK1, is any good. I think the best thing they did for assists or tag. First, I think the best thing they did for a tag system was MK9. MK9's tag system is the best in the MK series for tagging, in my opinion. But if you want like an actual assist, they need to bring back how they did it in MK11. In MK11's Aftermath DLC, in some of the later fights, I think it was started with Fujin. You had Fujin, you had assist from, I think it was Shang Tsung. You could actually, it was Shang Tsung or Wolfman. Night Wolf. You would press a button, he would assist. He would come in and just, it would work. It was a much more effective assist than what the cameo did in MK1. Just in my honest opinion. Again, as somebody who isn't an expert in video game mechanics. Alright, I've rambled long enough. Let's go play a fucking video game. Multiverse was murdered to death by Marvel. When NRS did it, it was like, NRS did a, okay, I thought you said multiverse, not multiverses.
Fatality.
I thought you meant, something different. I thought you meant the game Multiverses. Thank you for the fatality, Blurp Retro. I don't have that exact quote, Chris, but I do have this one.
I'll grab your butt cheeks and pull out my willy, stir your asshole like a hot bowl of chili.
You're welcome. Mission select. We are on Soviets. Deus Ex Machina. Oh, this is actually the last one. We'll be starting Empire Earth today then too. Hello, Nukem. Welcome in. How you doing, Nukem? Shoutouts in the chat, please, for Nukem, Retro, Dr. Masochist. I think those are the only streamers we got in here. You send those shoutouts, please. Oh, and Chris. Yes, Dirty Biscuits. Multiverses was also too much. I never played Multiverses. We're going to do Red Alert, finish off the Soviet expansion campaign, and then we're going to jump into an RTS I've been looking forward to playing for a while, Empire Earth. Yeah. The Allies have captured Volkov in an attempt to learn the secrets of his construction. This is not allowed. Destroy the 4 Allied radar sites in the area, allowing us to reactivate our tracking devices and locate Volkov. Once located, send a scientist into the structure to reactivate him. Tour guide? I don't know why I said tour. Guide him to our transport where he will be airlifted out of the area. Once safe, destroy all Allied forces in the area. Hurry! If the Allies discover Volkov's control codes, he will have to be destroyed as well. Just push Control-Alt-Delete.
Reinforcements have arrived. Mission timer initialized.
Yes. Send tanks, send flyers at me while I have a mammoth tank. Good thinking.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Reinforcements have arrived. Ooh, MCV. Ooh, ADD.
New construction options.
All right, let's get this party started.
Construction complete.
Open up the map. Power plant. A plant of power.
New construction options.
No, MCV, not BBC.
Building.
Ooh, shiny.
Construction complete.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, Tesla trucks just have such a satisfying sound effect. Tesla turrets as well, Tesla towers. Or refinery.
Building.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ah, James Woods. What happened to you, man?
Construction complete. New construction options.
Radar dome.
Building. Construction complete. New construction options.
New construction options.
Building.
Building shit. Building shit. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. Construction complete. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit lost. Base under attack. Unit ready. Unit lost. Repeating same shit over and over. Staple of old RTS games.
Complete. New construction options. Building. Building. On hold. Cancel. Building.
On hold. Cancelled.
Construction complete.
And then, of course, like I said before, my 2 personal favorites.
Unit
Silos needed. Insufficient funds. Silos needed. Insufficient funds. Silos needed. Insufficient funds.
on hold.
That's why I started calling him Brigadier General Bipolar Bitchaloid.
Building. Construction
Bitch a lot. Bipolar is shit. Am I out of money or am I loaded with money? Make up your goddamn mind.
Unit
Am I the cock of the walker? Am I a broke ass bitch?
construction complete. Construction options.
Mammoth tank.
Building.
We're gonna put those on hold for now because I need to make some more
Needed.
buildings.
On hold. Silos needed.
Hey, broke ass cock.
Construction complete.
Yeah, that's true.
Silos needed.
I'm broke. I'm a cock. I need silos. That blends weirdly. When that happens, you probably need to go see a hospital.
Building.
Your ass cock broke.
Needed. Construction complete.
You probably wrote it too hard.
Silos needed.
Okay, bitch.
Construction complete.
Take your fucking silos and get off my ass.
Needed. Building. Construction.
Here's your fucking mocha cups.
Building. Construction complete. Building. Construction complete.
Now make me some Tesla coils and be quick about it.
Building.
I swear to God, if less than 5 minutes you say we're out of money, I'm going to slap the shit out of you.
Construction complete. Unit ready. Building.
Open up this map over here. I don't want to get caught with my pants down over here.
Unit ready.
Oh, let's get my pants caught down about.
Construction complete. Insufficient funds. Unit ready. Building. Building.
In space, death takes many forms. I'm going to the one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism. Space! That will never not be funny. And we've talked about it so many times before. Tim Curry is no piece of shit backwater actor, and yet he could not maintain a straight face trying to finish that sentence. You could hear him giggling,
Building.
trying to maintain. Directive 8020 comes out in 3 days. What is Directive 8020? Nuke me? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Construction complete.
You know, it's a good line when Tim Curry is going, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm glad to be revisiting the Red Alert franchise. I want to see those cutscenes again now that I've seen some of them. It still shocks me they actually had Joe Kukin in here, and I don't remember the ending of the Soviet campaign. I remember Kane being involved in it. I don't remember Kane doing all that he did, and they actually mentioning the Brotherhood. I'm like, fuck, and I played this already. That is still awesome.
Building.
I actually looked up his IMDb page because I was curious.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Unit ready.
Space!
You can hear it. You can hear him. He's trying so hard to hold it in. even in just the audio clip.
Unit ready.
Jesus Christ. Thank you for doing that. Oh my God.
Unit ready.
And now I have ADD. I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about. Whatever. It's a new Dark Pictures game? Oh. I've only played Little Hope. I haven't played any of the others. Well, that's not true. I did Man of Medan. I did Man of Medan and Little Hope.
Our base is under attack. Insufficient funds.
How is base under attack? What?
Unit
Just
ready.
where the hell did you come from?
Building. On hold. Cancel. Building.
Recommend House of Ashes. You get the right ending. It's a fight for survival. Well, I do want to do the rest of them. I think I have.
On hold.
I've got.
Construction complete.
I think I have House of Ashes. I think I have The Devil in Me. I think is that what it's called? The Devil in Me. I know I've got a small handful of the Dark Pictures games that I haven't played.
Building.
Yeah, Joe Kukin is what we were talking about. Yeah, I was looking up his IMDb page, and it looks like Joe Kukin didn't do much outside of the Command and Conquer franchise. He did a lot more development stuff than he actually did like on screen or on screen work. They're all on PlayStation Plus. Yeah, that's probably why I have them then. Classically trained actor. The reason Kane is good is because Joe knows what he's doing. Yeah. Like, just in general, I think he's this is nothing against the Yuri actor. I just think that, in general, Kane is a better villain than Yuri. That's why when I played RA2 and was playing Yuri's Revenge and all that, I'm just like, I'm sorry. I don't like this Yuri guy. He doesn't seem like a good villain. I don't mean it like a...
Building.
And I mean that as... He's just not... He's not intimidating. He's not scary.
Complete.
He's got a unique concept, I suppose, but... Even when Kane is talking to you and on your side, there's an unsettling feeling about Kane. Yuri was just kind of there. He's a stage actor. In fact, that's what he went back to. He owns his own theater now. Oh, okay.
Construction complete.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, he's probably one of my favorite villains of all time. And the fact that Joe Kukin played him so well, I can't disassociate Joe Kukin from Kane. You know, not that I ever expect to meet him in real life, but if I ever were to meet Joe Kukin in real life, I probably would not be able to talk to him comfortably, as I would just think I'm talking to Kane, and that's fucking scary. Like, the only time Kane ever truly loses his shit is after Killian Qatar attacks your forces in Command and Conquer 3, and he's literally screaming about it. That was a very uncomfortable moment. Because it's like, fuck. Usually Kane's, never really loses his shit like that, but he fucking did. Okay, what am I trying to do? Allied radar sites, allowing us to reactivate, located. Scientists in the structure to reactivate him. Okay, so we can't destroy, probably this hospital, I would guess. I don't know what building we need to not destroy. We just gotta be careful not to do that. Oh, nuke. Ow. Well, never mind, those buildings are destroyed. I guess those buildings are not the ones we need to destroy because it's not mission failed. Although, setting aside the Kane thing of it, I feel like I just the kind of impression I get off of Joe Kukin, and he's probably a really cool dude. I don't know. I don't, obviously I've never seen the guy outside of game. I haven't even seen him do like, you know, interviews or anything. He just seems like Joe Kukin is like a cool dude. He's like a guy you'd love to share a drink with, you know? Probably tell you all kinds of cool stories about, you know, behind the scenes of development of the Command and Conquer games.
Silos needed.
Your mom's a silo needed. I don't even know what that means, but I'm just saying it because I'm irritated with you. Here.
Building.
Here's some silos. Put them into the tanks.
Unit.
Mammoth tank makes a good silo.
Building. Silos needed.
Fuck your mom. Build me my tanks, bitch. One second, adios.
Building.
I need to find those radar sites. I've only destroyed one so far, and there's supposedly 4. Really should get the move on, because I've been down to 45 minutes.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit
Look
ready.
at the stupid fog generator. I hate these buildings.
Unit ready. Building.
Volcall located, reprogramming aborted. But he is now unstable and is attacking anyone and everyone. Eliminate him. Oh.
Unit ready. Building.
He can't be run over?
Unit lost. Unit ready. Building.
Was that supposed to happen that way? Or did I screw up by going after the wrong radar tower too early? I didn't realize that was where he was going to be. I had to destroy 4 radar sites and I destroyed only 2. Did I fuck up? Wouldn't be the first time, I
Unit
guess.
ready. Building.
Alright, well, let me make a separate save just in case.
Mission saved.
And let me do this for Josh. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 33. The less a woman wears, the more protection she has. A full set of iron armor can't provide nearly as much defense as pasties and a thong. Okay. Whew. All right. Okay, so we killed Volkov, but it's not mission failed, so what are we supposed to do now? I guess I'm going to have to make some aquatic vehicular activity. Where are you all going? You're taking the longest route possible to get where I told you to go. Okay, that's what you're doing. Darth, are you, okay?
Building.
Finally managed to launch the Tacitus installer only for it to not see RE3.
Building. Unit
If
ready.
I recall correctly, once the Tacitus installer,
Unit ready. Building.
I think you've got to run RA3 at least once. You probably already have, so this is going to be a pointless bit of help.
Building.
You have to launch RA3 before Tacitus will detect it.
Insufficient funds.
Because I think I remember having that same issue because I had both RA3 and Tiberium Wars installed, and I had played, I had ran RA3 once before I installed it, but not Tiberium Wars, so it didn't detect Tiberium Wars. So when I installed, or after I ran Tiberium Wars, I went back and tried installing it again, and it detected both of them. Yeah, I doubt that's it too, because I'm pretty sure you've probably already run it.
Unit ready. Building.
I may have to make some aircraft.
On
Just
hold.
do an air raid on whatever this base is up here. Oh, hello. Yeah, I think Tacitus needed to. I think the reason you had to run it first is that Tacitus has to detect it through your registry, and if it's installed but you haven't run it yet, your registry hasn't been registered to your registry. As stupid as that sounds, so that's why Tacitus can't detect it. I think. I don't know why Steam just, if they're going to re-release all the games in a collection, they didn't just create some kind of multiplayer compatibility mode or function. You're going to release the entire Command and Conquer franchise, but none of the games are playable multiplayer except the original, except the remaster of one. Like, really? Unless you have an intent to remaster the other two. Or remaster Tiberian Sun and Red Alert 2. Which I highly doubt. That's what's going on. Okay, good. At least you got some progress now. Now you know to do the same thing with Tiberium Wars if you do plan to install / play it. Excuse me. How are you rocketing me while I'm still underwater? That sub had not surfaced yet. You can go fuck yourself. Okay, yep. Alright.
Cancelled. Building. On hold. Cancelled.
Airfields or helipads? Probably airfields. MiGs are stronger.
Building. Construction complete. New construction options. Building. Building. Construction complete. Building. Construction complete. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Construction complete. Building. Unit ready. Construction complete. Unit ready. Building. On hold. Cancelled. Unit ready. Construction complete. Building.
I don't even know. We should be good.
Cancelled. Building. Construction complete. Building.
5,
Construction complete.
6,
Unit ready. Building. Spy plane ready. Insufficient funds.
7.
Unit ready. Construction complete. Building. Construction complete.
And MiGs
Unit
refill
ready.
fast, too.
Building.
Paratroopers. I can bring in paratroopers as well.
Unit ready. Building. Construction complete.
They repair? Reloads aircraft ammo, but doesn't say repair.
Spy plane.
Wonder how you repair MiGs.
Building. Insufficient funds. Unit ready.
Still failing to connect to what? What are you trying to get it to connect to? That's how it's supposed to work, is it's replacing GameSpy. So like you have to like go in as if you go as if you're trying to play on GameSpy, because it'll going in with Tacitus. You have to sign up to Tacitus. You have to like sign into Tacitus' servers. Okay, I still can't see because of the freaking. All right, paratroopers. Let's paratroopers here.
Reinforcements have arrived.
While they're doing that.
Unit lost. Building.
Did lose a big.
Construction complete.
3.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
There we go. All right. Spy plane.
Select target. Select target. Reinforcements have arrived. Unit lost.
Got rid of the fog machine, I think. Oh god, there's a lot of turrets.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
Run for your life!
Unit
Damn it.
lost. Spy plane ready. Building. Select target. Unit ready. Building. Primary building selected.
Oh,
Unit ready. Unit lost.
I'm missing 2. Give me 2.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Let me put 1 on you. Oh, wait. There we go. Put 1 on. Spy plane ready. Damn it. I didn't get it in time.
Select target. Reinforcements have arrived. Unit lost.
Oh, yeah, get rid of the fucking fog launcher. Fog generator. Alright, we're in good shape now.
Unit lost. Unit lost. Spy
TV power activated. What? Me sending other people to commit murder? Absolutely. What I do is I'm a not distributor, delegator. That's what I was looking for. As a leader of military, I must be a delegator. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
I delegate by sending other people's children to die.
Unit lost. Spy plane ready. Select target.
Now we can see everything. Kill.
Unit lost. Unit lost. Select target. Select target. Reinforcements have arrived. Unit lost.
Actually, go over here and shoot these guys.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
I didn't see this here.
Unit lost.
Why did you stop mining? Why did you stop mining? Okay, I see that that's enough. So, let's do this. Give me 3 more planes. A 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Unit ready. Building.
You'll be group 1.
Unit ready. Building.
You'll be group 2.
Unit ready. Select target. Reinforcements have arrived.
And then we blow up these last 4 buildings and we should be good. Okay, you two are not firing. I was wondering why it was taking so long. Only 3 of the soldiers were shooting at that one turn. Like, that was taking a long time to die for some reason. 2 of them were just standing there playing with their Peter.
Reinforcements have arrived. Mission accomplished.
Oh, sure. The reinforcements arrive after I take down the anti-air. Lovely. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Darth. I don't know why it's got to be such a problem for you. This is why I talk about, you know, trying to pick games that are easy to install, to plug and play, because people don't want to go through the kind of effort that you're going through to make them work.
I think all of Spain was beaten into submission. What you left of it. I know your most difficult missions still lie ahead. I will not keep you from your work. Let us say, the next time we meet, we'll be with vodka in our hands and large women on our arms. Das vidanya, Kerja. Be well. And here we are, comrade. You have done your job so well, I am out of mine. As I predicted, no war to fight. Yet, do not worry. I have a dasher to tend, cabbages to grow. And as we both know, I have lost my heart in this. But this I will leave for you in your new office. General.
Efficiency 7%. Oops. Okay, well, there we go. That is all of the Soviets. And wait, did I skip the rest of the what? I thought I did all the Allied campaign stuff. Okay. Whoops. I guess no, because there's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 missions that I didn't do. What? Okay. With the fighting fast approaching Athens, Stavros has insisted that we be allowed to survey the damage his own town agrees. Let's escort Stavros to the town or nearby enemy outpost. Once you reach the evacuate Stavros to safety. Saving with weapons must be kept alive. I feel like I did this.
Reinforcements have arrived.
I might just skip these anyway and go on to Empire Earth. I just really want to play Empire Earth. I'm not going to fight a tank. Not with Tanya. She's good, but not that good.
Signal flare detected from the west. Aim on launch detected. Aim on launch detected. Unit, mission failed.
We're going to change games now. I don't feel like doing that. I know that means I didn't complete the game entirely. Maybe I'll do it some other time. But not today, because I want to play Empire Earth. I've been jonesing for this game for too long. For those of you unfamiliar with what this is, first of all, it's loud as fuck. Holy shit. Second, if you've never played Age of Empires or seen Age of Empires played, this game is like...
Few are given the power to control the destiny of their fellow man. Tribal chieftains and powerful shaman. Admirals and captains. Generals and statesmen. Warriors and tyrants. Empire Earth.
But yeah, if you've ever played or seen Age of Empires, this is basically a 3D version of Age of Empires, but it expands much further than what Age of Empires does. Usually Age of Empires goes through like Roman era and that kind of thing and kind of ends there. This takes all of history and goes through all the bronze, all the Bronze Age, Stone Age, all those ages, all the way through even into historic, hypothetical futures. It follows, just like Age of Empires does, it follows history to relative accuracy, and then kind of just keeps the theme going into the future, where obviously that doesn't exist. Civilization, haven't played Civs, so I can't say that for sure. RoboCop, watch out! He looks a little bit more like Terminator to me, with the guy with the iPad, the robotic eye, on the suit on the futuristic version. It looked a little bit more like he was Arnold Schwarzenegger to me. All right, 14, 40, 32-bit. Show blood, best graphics, high. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find the audio settings. Sorry. Music volume off. Let's turn the sound to half because, Jesus Christ, that's loud even for me. Sorry about the audio being so damn loud in the game. Move that up. This up. Move this right there. Right-handed mouse. Autosave frequency. I think we should be good. Hypotheticals becoming closer to our reality. Kind of feels like we wrote our own future and stopped the imagination there. Yet we still don't have lightsabers. Well, we don't have armored cyber suits or mechs yet. At least not that I'm aware of. If we have mechs and somebody didn't fucking tell me, because I want to drive a fucking mech. We also don't have like laser blasters. And if we do, somebody didn't fucking tell me, because I want to shoot a laser blaster. Alright, single player. Player name, unknown. Well, unfortunately, we are known. You all know me as Krim. Okay. Learning scenarios. Let's do learning scenarios. Actually, I don't really, I know how to play the game, but I think learning scenarios takes us through the different eras, starting from like prehistoric. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start with we don't need this, but I want to do this because I want to show off like the different levels of civilization. Sure, we have mechs. We just didn't tell you, Krim. Why, hell no, we don't have mechs. As soon as we have Sigourney Weaver forklifts, I'll be happy. You want an exoskeleton suit?
Late in the 3rd millennium BC, Canaanites from the area near Galilee traveled to the Mediterranean coast looking for new land. There they began a settlement which would become the great Phoenician trading city of Tyre. In this scenario, you play the Phoenicians, who are about to found their new civilization. When the game begins, you will have control over 3 citizens, the first citizens of the Phoenician civilization. You must lead these early Phoenicians west to the sea and learn the basic skills of survival. These skills include basic movement, constructing a capital, and gathering natural resources, which your civilization will need to grow. The fate of the Phoenicians is in your hands.
I'm going to fuck these people up. Just so I can say the line. I'm installing Windows in a virtual machine. Please kill me. You'll be fine. It's okay. It's Civilization 100%, yes, but it's an RTS. It's closer to it's closer to Resident Evil. No, it isn't. It's closer to Age of Empires in the fact that it's like base building and stuff like that. It's not Civilization. I hope. So it's also not anywhere near as complex as Civilization. It takes like Age of Empires, StarCraft level of RTS, but it's not complex like Civilization. I don't have to worry about a bunch of crap.
Welcome to the ancient world. You are about to found the civilization of Phoenicia. As it has been throughout history, your civilization will be built by its citizens. Citizens construct all the buildings and gather all the natural resources that are necessary for a civilization's survival and growth. In time, you will learn to have them hunt, forage, and harvest all the food your new nation requires. Your civilization story begins on the shores of the Sea of Galilee. 3 citizens, standing among the local Canaanites, await your instructions. Select all 3 by left-clicking on the ground near them, and while holding in the mouse button, dragging a box around them. Then release the button. This is called lassoing units.
Yeehaw! I will lasso my first units!
Good work. To move your citizens or any selected units, you simply right-click on the map where you want them to go. Due west of your citizens is a hill with a flag on it. This is where your citizens will start to build their civilization. To find the hill, move your mouse pointer to the left edge of the screen. The map will scroll in that direction. Scroll the map over to the hill. You can also use the minimap at the bottom right of the screen to help you find the hill. The minimap is a representation of the entire map. It is mostly black because you haven't explored much of the map yet. But the hill is visible as a greenish spot near the center of the minimap. Once you have found the hill, order your citizens to walk to it. Make sure your citizens are still selected, and then right-click next to the flag on the hill.
And there they go. Off to start the Phoenician civilization. I don't even know what that means. This is too far back in history for me to understand. Prehistoric age. See at the top of the screen it says prehistoric age. As we progress through the game and we advance in civilization ages, we're likely to be changing that to future civilizations.
You can watch their progress on both the main map and the mini-map. Notice that the buildings of the Canaanite village you just left are still visible, but the people are not. The people are shrouded by the fog of war. This simply means you cannot see what they are doing when no one from your civilization is there to look at them.
Should have left one behind to creep on them.
Good. You've reached the hill. On this hill, you will construct a capital building for your new city. Select one of your citizens by left-clicking on him or her. To build a capital, click on the capital button near the bottom of the screen. A ghost capital appears to help you choose a location for the building. If the ghost is tinted green, it means you can build the capital there. If it is red, it means the capital cannot be built on that spot. Try moving the ghost building around a little until it appears green. When you choose a location for the capital, left-click to place the foundation for it.
But it doesn't appear green, it just appears as a
begins
ghost.
Constructing the capital.
It says, look, wait till it becomes green, but it's not green. It's just there. Now I see it's red, but it doesn't show green. I'm confused. I don't understand how to do this game. This game is confusing. I don't understand it. It's also, this house looks like a titty. Make perfectly clear that the Capitol building looks like a giant tit.
Constructing a building goes faster with more workers on the job. Select your other two citizens by dragging a lasso around them. Then, right-click on the construction site.
They're
Notice
literally
that the
taking
mouse
rocks
pointer
and beating
becomes
the
a
building.
hammer over the site.
They couldn't see the
Indicate
missile
your
strikes because of the fog
citizens
of
can
war.
perform an action there.
It wasn't a missile strike. It was an ion cannon. I mean, never mind.
Your capital is finished. Well done. Notice that your citizens have automatically started collecting wood. This is because the trees were the closest resource to your capital. You can tell your citizens
Our
where to
civilization is
collect
going to begin
resources.
with 2 men and 1
Select
woman.
a citizen and right-click on a different tree. Note that the pointer
I mean,
changed
what?
to a bucket over the resource site.
Instructions unclear. Please advise. Yeah. Instructions unclear. Finger stuck in ass. Hang on. Where do I...
When your citizens have gathered a full load,
One
they
sec.
automatically bring it to your
Gathered a
capital.
full load.
They then return
Sentence.
to the resource site to gather some more. You can always intervene and give your citizens new instructions. Select one of your working citizens and right-click on the capital. The citizen immediately goes to the capital and drops off whatever he or she was carrying.
There we go. That's better. That was the movement. The movement on the side of the screen was too fast. Try 2 fingers, butthole, behold dog. All right.
Gathering resources is essential to the survival of your civilization. Eventually, you will gather gold, stone, and other resources in exactly the same way. Your current resource inventories are shown in the bar that runs along near the bottom of the screen.
So I have food, wood, stone,
Your civilization has made a good start,
gold,
but your population is
iron,
still larger, and that
and
requires
humans.
food. To the south of your capital, you will find a forage patch. A new spot has appeared on your minimap to show you where to search for the food site. Send your citizens there to gather food from the forage patch.
That is a weird animation. Dragon.
It is a long walk back to the capital from the foraging site. To increase your gathering efficiency, have your citizens build a settlement next to the forage patch. Settlements are simple resource drop-off points that are constructed in exactly the same way as the capital. Just select a citizen, click the settlement button, and place the building. The wood required to build the settlement is taken from your resource inventories.
Hello, Misuse Power.
Foraging for food is the most basic way to feed your people. Up to 6 citizens can gather from a single foraging site at once.
I've been wanting to play the Empire
In
Earth
time,
games for a
you will
while.
also learn to
I played
hunt,
the first one and the
fish,
second one. I've
and
never played the
farm to
third
get
one.
food.
I look forward
Now
to
it
doing
is
them
time
all.
to produce new citizens for your civilization. When you have enough food, the citizen button will become active at your capital. Simply select the capital and then click the citizen button to create a citizen.
This guy doesn't look like he's
If you have enough
actually
food,
like
you
foraging.
can
It looks
even
like he's
queue
just
up
sort of
citizens
petting
by
the giant
clicking the
pumpkin.
citizen button again and again. Right-clicking the citizen button removes a citizen from the queue. Citizens can also be created at town centers.
I wasn't listening to what I said because I was talking to myself. Do I need to make people? Third is really good, but has a few bugs.
After a moment, A new citizen appears at the capital and you can put him or her to work. To have newly created citizens automatically start working, you can set a rally point. Select the capital and click the round Place Rally Point button. Then click on the forage patch to place that rally point there. Now new citizens will immediately walk to the patch and gather food. To grow your civilization, it is important to keep your citizens busy. The Idle Citizens button below the minimap can help you locate citizens who are not working so you can give them a task. It looks like everything is going well. To help ensure the Phoenician civilization survives, create a total of 6 citizens.
Right now we have 4 men and 1 woman. So she's going to get pounded a lot, apparently. The Phoenician civilization starts with 1 whore. Building person button push, make persons grunts, person make goods. Got it. Okay. Make person and then make person do things.
You have done very well. The Phoenician people grow and prosper under your leadership. With their roots firmly planted, the Phoenicians are on their way to spreading their influence throughout the Mediterranean.
I'm so happy and thrilled to have helped the Phoenicians thrive. Who are they? I don't know shit. This is in the part of history I don't know fucking hell about. Bit. Yeah, view statistics, sure. Canaanites, Phoenician scouts, and Phoenicians. Yay. Okay. Advancement and improvement. This is where it kind of mixes in some Age of Empires.
Your Phoenician people have moved onto the island just west of their first city. In their new home, called New Tyre, they are struggling to advance beyond their primitive beginnings. In this scenario, you will lead the Phoenicians into a new epoch, the Stone Age. In the Stone Age, you can research new technology for your civilization. You will also fight off some wild animals and learn about civilization points and the civilization builder.
Objectives: collect food in preparation for advancing to the Stone Age. We're gonna go get stoned, y'all! Remember the first two, but in the third game you don't control them, they're automatic.
A new Phoenician colony has been established. Just off the coast, west of the first Phoenician settlement of Old Tyre, is the island of Melkart. Upon this island, intrepid Phoenicians have established a city that will become known as New Tyre.
Wow, how original.
To help New Tyre prosper, you must lead your people into the Stone Age. Progressing to a more advanced epoch requires an expenditure of resources. A forage patch lies near your town center on the island. Have your citizens gather food from it.
We are going to make a city and call it City. And then in a few minutes, we're going to move on and we're going to make a new city. And we're going to call it New City. Here. Briefing.
Creating new citizens at your town center and putting them to work will help your civilization grow faster. Each new citizen will cost a small amount of food, but the investment now will more than pay off later.
Where's this forage? Oh, there it is. Damn it. I need to adjust that. Holy crap. Now it's too much. New Tyre, aka later on as Tyrion. of Clan Lannister.
Don't forget that new citizens can be instructed to go to a rally point as soon as they emerge from a town center or capital. A quick way to assign a rally point for them is to select your town center and then simply right-click on a resource site to send new citizens to gather from that site.
Objectives: bring your citizens northeast to find more forage patches.
Here. Here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yahoo.
Here. Here. Here.
Remember,
Yeah.
when your citizens are working at a great distance from your town center, build a settlement near to the resource site to speed up gathering. You need more food to advance to the Stone Age. Other foraging sites can be found northeast of your town center. Select several citizens and have them construct a settlement near to the sites. Then have them gather food. Be careful, as you never know where dangerous animals might be lurking.
Others are going to attack by dangerous animals. Got it. You know, that's how they built stuff back in the prehistoric days. They just stood on their knees, took a giant rock and went, "Nya, nya, 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 nya," and it just kind of popped out of the ground. You care about 3, you control all units except workers. You build buildings and build workers from those. They are automatic from there within the building radius. Okay, I got you.
Don't forget to continue to gather wood by chopping down trees. You'll need wood to build additional settlements.
You'll need wood to get pregnant. I mean, what? Build a settlement near the forage patches. Done. How much am I going to need for this? 850 food.
The area around the new forage patches is crawling with man-eating tigers. You will have to kill the tigers so you can forage for food unmolested. To attack a tiger, select several citizens and then right-click on a tiger. It's best to attack dangerous animals like tigers with a group of citizens.
Oh no! Tigers!
Well done. You have eliminated a serious threat to your people. And
5 tigers, a serious threat to my
civilization
people.
points. In scenarios, you are occasionally awarded with civilization points for accomplishing an objective. Left-click on the flashing crown. You will see what bonuses you can purchase for your civilization with your civ points. Don't worry, the scenario pauses while you are on this screen. At first glance, the array of options may seem confusing, but you'll get used to it the more you play. For now, scroll down to Citizens and spend your points on any bonuses you can afford.
How dare you presume I'm going to continue playing after this game? Wow, spoil much? Ships, siege tanks, AA, cybers. Yeah, just spoil the whole game for us. Citizens. Build time decrease. How many points do I have? 20. Hit points, sure. Oh, it only costs 3. Okay. Speed. Good enough for now. Forage for food unmolested. Yeah, that was odd phrasing. I didn't really want to acknowledge that. When he said it, I'm just kind of like, could you have picked a different word? But, yeah, you do you. Killed all the tigers that menace your people. Oh, those horrible tigers. Damn you, Tigger. Hey, boom. I don't need wood right now. I need food. I need 850 food to advance to the epic age, epic of stone. I gotta remember that the game starts on medium speed, and I'd rather play it at fast speed, so I gotta remember to speed it up with the plus button. You forget back then, game just gave you all the info before hiding shit for no reason because people came up with spoiling things for others. Hiding stuff that never made sense to me. Spoilers was never a thing before then. Well, I mean, I only knew to look for those because I knew they were going to be in there because I have played this before. But probably most people would have saw cybers. What does that even mean? Unless you just know what to expect. But yeah. Of course, if you're going into this game already knowing that you're basically playing a 3D version of Age of Empires, you already know you're going to get better technology as you proceed through the epics, right? So I guess it really isn't that spoilery. If it was my first playthrough, I would have been like, I wouldn't want to know what the future civilizations, units and stuff are called because I think it would just be cool.
Town center, then click on the Stone Age button.
All right, we're about to advance to a brand new age, the age of 420.
While a new epic is being researched, no units can be created at this town center, and no other research can be performed there. However, you can queue up additional units or research by clicking on the appropriate buttons. This production will commence as soon as the town center has completed researching the Stone Age. Why is the game still so
fucking loud? Jesus Christmas. Okay. Let's begin stoning.
You can watch the progress being made on the research by selecting the town center and looking at the status bar displayed over the town center's portrait.
Considering the fact that we used to have full-on manuals for games, in-game manuals just remove the paper trail, that's true. That's true. And this game is really doing a like literal hand-holding type tutorial, right? Like they literally said, make sure that you select all your units with a lasso, and then right-click on the spot on the ground to move them to that unit. You know, it's like, I mean, no disrespect to it because I understand what they're trying to do. It's tutorial, but I have a high doubt that Empire Earth would be their very first RTS, or be anybody's first RTS ever. I mean, maybe, but doubtful. All right, now we watch all the buildings, and they automatically transform into Stone Age buildings. Like magic. Poof.
Congratulations. Your people have reached the Stone Age.
We have reached the Stone Age where our houses look like tiny tits. You know, like the big tits we had before, just the small tits.
You'll have access to the first of many technologies. Select your town center and you'll see a research button for hafted tools. This technology, once researched, will allow your citizens to mine stone with increased efficiency. Technologies cost you resources, but let your civilization do something new or improve on something it could before. All technologies are optional, but it's a good idea to research those technologies you believe will further the plans you have for your civilization. A new pack of tigers is threatening your village. Kill them before they eat your people.
And you see our civilians have changed their outfits as well. They're not wearing loincloths anymore.
Your people are thriving. Take pride in the start you have given to this new city.
Victory for the Phoenician people! We have slain 10 tigers! We shall thrive! The stars are just slightly bigger. Well, I mean, they're a little less loinclothy, a little more like skirty shorts kind of thing. Food gathering and economy.
The Phoenicians have exhausted the precious metals around New Tyre, so colonists have been sent out to secure new sources of ore.
And we found the town of New Tyre.
Newfound colonies called Gades. on the remote Atlantic coast of Iberia. Your goal is to turn the small outpost into a major mining operation. To do so, you will have to learn how to hunt, fish, and farm to feed your people. Once you have stockpiled enough gold, commercial vessels from Tyre will arrive to take it back home.
You got gay D's, and across the river, across the dike, you got lesbian D's. I'm sorry, was that inappropriate?
The power of the Phoenicians continues to grow. By now, your people have established many distant colonies, including Gades in ancient Spain. But the colonists in Gades are struggling to survive. Gathering wild vegetables is no longer enough to sustain them. The time has come to hunt wild game. A flock of ostriches can be found east of your town center. Send your citizens to hunt them. To hunt, select your citizens and right-click on an animal. Once killed, your citizens will harvest the meat and drop it off at your town center.
We're going to eat ostrich? I never had ostrich. Is it good?
Don't forget to create more citizens at your town center and have them gather lumber as well as food. You'll need the wood to construct buildings. Don't forget to build settlements near resource sites when you find them.
It's like duck. That's quacked up. Find and kill at least one ostrich. It's not bad. So you actually had it, Chris? Kill the ostriches! Ah!
Stoma. Kalos. Stoma.
Pote. Stoma.
Talas. Stoma. Sunte. Kalos.
Ostrich jerky? Which is like an oily chicken. I had some once, didn't care for it, too oily.
The prosperity of your distant mining colony will only be assured when you have a total population of 20 citizens. This goal will require more food than simple hunting will provide. You must teach your people to fish. Search along the coast until you sight fish out in the open water. Some likely areas have been marked with flags.
Sorry that I keep going into the settings. I've got to keep adjusting this stuff because I'm just going to move everything to slow because for some reason... Yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty fast. Okay, we got a fish. Okay, we got civilization points. We have civ points. Let's focus on citizens first. Economy. Ooh, yeah, let's do economy. Hunting and foraging, 20 points. There we go. 20%. All right.
In addition to sending citizens to specific destinations...
We're the Copper Age, by the way. We're no longer in the Stone Age.
To do this, select a citizen and then click on the round Explore button with the telescope and compass on it. Citizens on exploration duty search the map until you give them a new task to do.
If it's in Dike, it's a dichotomy. Yeah.
Talas.
I used to be able to zoom in the map before. I don't know how to do that. Oh well. Locate offshore fish by searching the coastline near the flags. Raise population to 20 people.
Carlos.
Carlos? Why is he in this game? Boom. Instead of saying unit ready, you just hear
fishing sites. You will need to build a dock. Docks are used to produce fishing boats and other vessels.
We need to build a dick. Got it.
Construct a dock on the shoreline near the flags that mark the fishing sites.
That's a dock. It's a pile of sand and 2 sticks.
Carlos.
Carlos is not the name of the dock. You need to speed the game up. Build a dick. Building a dick. We're building the Carlos dick right now.
Your dock is complete. Now you need to make a fishing raft, which requires wood. When you have enough wood, the fishing raft button becomes active at the dock.
There it goes.
Click the button to make a raft. You can queue up more than one if you have enough wood.
We need wood! Somebody give us some Viagra!
Pote. Carlos.
Yes, Carlos, go mine some wood. Fine age tools, 15% hunting and foraging. Okay. Whack some wood.
Talas. Carlos.
Build at least one fishing raft. Fishing raft.
Pote. Stoma.
Sorry, the way they're kind of beating those trees in a rhythm. We have enough wood. Time to make a fishing boat.
Your first fishing
We got a
raft has
fishing
been
boat.
launched. To have it fish, select it and then right-click on a school of fish. It will gather fish in the same way that citizens gather food, except it deposits its catch
Wow,
at the dock.
if only fish was that easy to catch. Look at this guy. He's just literally stabbing into the water and picking up fish. Ha, Chuck. Ha, Chuck. Ha, Chuck.
Your colony is thriving, but more food wouldn't hurt. It is time to plant farms.
Farms.
To do this, you must first
Build more farms.
Select a citizen and then click
Right time of year in the right river, they're
The granary
that
itself
easy to
must be
catch.
placed on flat ground, but the farms around it can be planted on
Maybe.
hills. Notice the green outlines that appear around the ghost of the granary when you go to place the foundation of the building. These represent where farms can be planted. By choosing a site carefully, you can get as many as 8 farms around a single granary. Once the granary is built, the citizen who built it automatically plants a farm. Each
Sorry.
farm requires a one-time cost in wood.
Number 4, it's easier the less scared the fish are. Build a granary and plant at least one farm. Sorry, I can't say farm like a normal person. I have to say it like in Warcraft. Build more farms.
Additional farmers can be sent from the town center. Queue up citizens in your town center, then, with the town center still selected, right-click on the farm. When the new citizens are created, they will automatically build a farm and start farming. Remember that each farm...
Locate gold deposits in the mountains northeast of your town center. Northeast. Gold. Oh, like these ones over here that he found.
Pote.
So you're working on one, you're working on one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, okay.
Pote.
You go here.
Stoma. Talas. Carlos.
Yes, Carlos over there. Locate gold deposits, okay. Horse. Horse is a horse, of course, of course. Gold mine is a gold mine. God damn it. Over here. What the fuck? Okay.
Kalos. Stoma.
Ugh. If I click harder, will he come faster? Phrasing.
This area is rich in gold. Build a settlement near the gold deposits. To have citizens mine the gold, select them and then right-click on a deposit. Up to 6 citizens can mine 1 gold deposit.
We need to bring in that gold. We need that dollar bills, yo. Cha-ching. Am I right? Build your stockpile up to 250 of gold. Okay. They don't build people, apparently. That sounds wrong to say, but... Build more people! Give me more people! I demand more people! Horse. Alright. Somewhere over here is some more fish because they wanted me to build a dock over here. Bing boom. Unit ready. Bing boom. Auto save. Who knew there was going to be somebody playing Empire Earth in 2026?
Talas. Esto.
Esto, presto. And a bango. I don't know.
Duote.
Click.
Talas.
Are there any more upgrades we can do? Hand axe plus 15% wood gathering. Whatever, sure.
You are doing an excellent job.
Thanks!
Ships will soon arrive from Tyre to collect the gold ore you are mining.
You mean these pink guys? Tyrian sloop. The most manliest of sloops. The pink sloop.
The ships from Tyre have arrived. When you have 250 units of gold, they will load the precious cargo on board.
Uh-huh. What if I don't want them to have it? What if I want to keep it for myself?
Tyre is proud of the work you've done. The gold has been safely transferred to the Tyrian vessels. Now make certain you have 20 citizens, a granary, and a dock.
I have a dock. I have a granary. I don't know how many citizens I have. I guess I need 20.
You have successfully
Hi, Jose.
built
Welcome.
one of
Glad
Phoenix's
you're back
most
home.
important colonies. The flow of precious metal from Spain to the Middle East, however, will soon attract pirates and rival traders. New colonies will have to be created to protect Tyre's wealth. It is in this way that an empire slowly takes shape.
So you're saying the Phoenicians became the Spanish? All right. Well, before we go on to the next mission, I need to pee. I'll be right back. And I have a trivia question for you. Let's see if you know this one. Do you? Find out. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Did you get the question right? Did you? You're glad I'm back home in the house. Back in the house with two bitches and a man-child I should call dad? Well. I stand corrected. Making Windows VM just for CNC. We appreciate the effort you're going through, Darth, so we can, expand on our game selection. Even though right now you're probably the only person doing it. I think you and I are the only ones that have all the other Command and Conquer games besides remastered. Remastered. Blah, 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 blah. Building up. Here we go. Let's improve the Phoenician civilization. We're now gone up to 814 BC.
Phoenician trade has spread throughout the Mediterranean, but Greek raiders are threatening merchants bound for the distant colony of Gades in Spain. You have been given the important task of establishing a safe haven for Phoenician traders in North Africa. Colonists have been provided, and you must build up the basic infrastructure of a city that is to be called Carthage. By following your advisor's instructions, you will learn to develop settlements into town centers and then into capitals.
I kind of actually have heard of Carthage before. They got all the CNC games. Well, I do. I got the collection that they released on Steam that has literally every Command & Conquer game on PC ever, including the one we don't discuss called Command & Conquer 4. But they all, with the exception of the remastered, none of them have multiplayer compatibility. You have to get CNC Net in order to use, in order to be able to play it multiplayer. And so we're trying to, add some more games to the Sunday to the Sunday list of games that we play for Community Day. I know, real original. So, as soon as I got home, my sister accused me that I said I was going to beat her ass. I said nothing, and I snapped, saying this is the only way I want to move out. And everyone is pissed at me now for wanting to move out. Well, I mean, you don't want to be called a bitch to be slapped around. Don't be a bitch to get slapped around. That goes for men and women. Stop being sexist here.
You and your Phoenician colonists have been dropped off in North Africa. A city that shall be known as Carthage is to be built here.
I
Your
left my
advisors have
brains
chosen the
down
perfect
in
spot for a capital
Africa.
building and marked it with a flag. Build the capital near this flag. It will become the center of your city.
We're now in the Copper Age, by the way. Were we in the Copper Age the last mission? I think we were. We went from prehistoric to Stone Age to Copper Age. Capital. Carthage is just the capital city of the Phoenician Empire, yeah. Apparently. We just go up on loop. It happens sometimes, Jose. If it keeps happening, you're probably hearing this again. But if it keeps happening, just try refreshing your stream.
All the buildings that you are required
It's
to
rare,
build
but
for
it sometimes
Carthage
happens.
must be constructed within these
I'm in the Blue
boundaries.
Steel Age.
Additional buildings that you decide to construct can be built anywhere.
Not my fault you got blue balls.
To feed your people, begin by building a granary within the boundaries. Then ensure that at least
like
one
I've said
farm
before,
gets
this
planted.
game follows history relatively accurately. So, I'm not surprised that the Phoenicians became the Carthaginians. CNC4 was different, yeah. But the fact it was online only made it really bad, considering they gave a huge middle finger to the community by shutting down all the servers, making the game fully unplayable. If they did that, they should have released a patch to make it offline capable so people who paid money for it, no matter how bad the game, would still play if they ever wanted to. Blue steel is harder than diamonds. Alright, what am I doing? I didn't pay attention because I was running my mouth. Construct the first buildings for the new city of Carthage. These buildings will be explained to you by your advisors. Build a capital with the blue flag. Build a granary and plant one farm within the city limits. Alright. Granary and one farm. As you wish.
Talas.
Granary. Don't worry, this isn't all going to be just building farms and shit. We're actually going to blow stuff up later. Don't you worry none. There's going to be plenty of blowing up later. Of things. Not blowing as in, you know, penis and mouth and... Yeah, you get what I mean. Sadly, no penis and mouth. This isn't Pornhub. Holy old game, Batman. Only slightly. 2000... Four, I would guess. Krim Hub. Well, that's what I would call my OnlyFans page. This game is older than me. Oh, I guarantee this game's older than you, Jose. I guarantee it. Warning would be one way to get out of war.
A good start, but no city is complete without a temple to honor the gods.
Well, sure, you have to have a temple to honor me.
Limits. Although your capital and granary required only wood, other buildings, such as temples, require stone as well. Some stone has been provided for you.
2 years older. I knew it. Alright, so we need temple to... We need stone to make a temple. That's a weird looking temple. Stronghold minus the age stuff. Well, it's basically Age of Empires. It's like, it's a 3D Age of Empires because you have, well, ages just like Age of Empires does. But you go into the future. You don't just, you don't stop in like the Roman era and stuff like that. You move on to modern day, World War II, future space age, stuff like that. I would have been an 05 baby, maybe 04 if my dad had manned up and fucked his ex-girlfriend. Is his ex-girlfriend better than your current mom? Or was it freshly adult when this game was released? What is the actual release date? Let's say let's say it's 20. It came out 2 years before he was born. It would make it 06. I was right. It was 04. Oh, 2001. Okay. It was actually older than I expected. I thought it was like a little bit. I thought it was closer to 2004. Bong! Build a temple. I'm already doing that. Temple complete. Only because she smokes cigarettes? Well, that's a viable reason for me. Sorry, I can't deal with people who smoke. Okay, now what? I miss a step? Build a temple within the city limits. Is this not within the city limits? It's a temple.
Sunte. Stoma.
He was too far away? Only Krim, yeah. There's one RTS I've been trying to find that I played as a kid, but the problem is literally the only thing I remember about it is having Crusader units. I'm not even that I'm 100% certain on. I saw gameplay and almost definitely recognize it. There's one that I have never been able to find, and I don't remember its name. I only remember how, I can kind of like you, if I saw a screenshot of the game, I can tell you that's it. But title, what it actually is, I have no idea. I just know it's an RTS, and it had like it was a top-down view. The field, it was an RTS, I think I said that already. The field that you moved around on was like a brownish sand kind of thing, and you controlled ants. Before anybody says it, no, not sim ant, something completely different. The ants were, how were they designed? They were almost like they were computer generated. Like CG ants, not like hand-drawn characters, but almost like CG. Excellent. But they still had like a 2D kind of appearance, right?
Gods. Eventually, you will use temples to train priests and prophets. Temples also protect against calamities. But for now, do not forget your primary mission, to provide a safe haven for Phoenician vessels. This will require docks. Build at least one dock on the shore near your capital.
Kalos. Stoma.
Build 2. Can't get the moment by before starting the courtship. Put my flavor to air, but I'm on my pouches now, honestly cheaper and keeps my stress down more. You gonna try the RE9 minigame DLC that just came out? Probably. I don't know that I'm really in a rush to, because it's just like a hard mode of the game. I'm not really,
To secure the future of your fledgling,
it's not really story related, so
control of vital
probably
resources.
not.
Gold and stone mines can be found inland, outside your city limits. Colonize both of these areas by constructing one settlement near the stone mines and one near the gold mines.
Okay. Build 2 settlements, one near stone, one near gold. Got it. Okay. So again, I was looking about playing D4. You're looking for a specific game. I was looking for a specific. I was looking for a game a long time ago, or that I played a long time ago. Sorry, I can't find the right words. It was an RTS, I think, and the game itself was a top-down view, kind of a sandy biome, and you controlled ants. You commanded like ants to go do stuff. It wasn't sim ant, But that's all I could tell you is they were computer generated images for the ants. They weren't like hand drawn animations. They were CG ants for your units. That's all I could really describe. I wouldn't be, even if you told me, if you knew the game and you told me what it was, I wouldn't be able to tell you the game. I wouldn't be able to tell you that was the right title because I don't know the title. I just know it by seeing the screenshot. I would recognize the screenshot and that's it. We're going to play AoE on community. That'll probably be fun. I don't have any of the Age of Empires games, but I would love to. If it can be played multiplayer, we don't need to download AoE net or some shit. Like CNC net. Bong, my balls. I wouldn't mind getting some of the Age of Empires remasters someday, though. Because original AoE is kind of rough on the eyes, I'll admit.
Currently, you have good relations with the indigenous peoples of this land, but that could change. To protect your access to the mines, upgrade both settlements into stronger town centers. Settlements are upgraded by populating them with citizens. Select a group of citizens. The round button with the steps and columns is the Populate button. Click the button and the mouse pointer changes to a hand. Now click on the settlement to populate it. The group of citizens will walk to the settlement and go inside. Note that clicking the Cancel Action button would have canceled the Populate action, turning the hand back into the normal mouse pointer.
In other words, send people into fuck. Got it.
Several citizens are needed to run a town center, so if the settlement didn't upgrade, populate it with more citizens until it does. Once inside the building, citizens take up permanent jobs and cannot leave. They are also removed from your population count. If the citizens were carrying resources, those resources were deposited in your inventories. Make sure to upgrade your other settlement into a town center
Empire
in the
of the
same
Ants.
way.
I'm pretty sure that's not it either, because that sounds... I think I've seen that one too.
Your colony is succeeding admirably. Your fellow Phoenicians now have a safe harbor on their way to Spain
Yeah, that's
and
not
Sicily.
it. That's definitely not it. It's
New
way too
colonists
modern.
from Tyre have
But
arrived
that does
in
look
Carthage.
cool.
You can put them to work gathering
Maybe I didn't
or
see this
finish
game
populating
before.
your buildings.
Dude, that does look cool. Almost made you spit out your drink. What did I do? What did I do this time?
Talas.
Oh, then I'm going to send them in there to fuck? Is that what it was? Well, I mean, you know. Your friend got you the DLC. Nice! You got a cool friend. I could make a joke and go, I wish I had a cool friend, but my cool friend bought me, or at least half bought me, Baldur's Gate 3. I wasn't going to play that for like 5 years until it went down to, like, until I actually got a discount. That game has not gone down in price on Steam since it came out. Upgrade both settlements into town centers. So basically, I paid half price for Baldur's Gate 3, thanks to BMO. Yeah, Jose bought me RE9. That's right. He did that too. Full price. He didn't do half for me. He did the full thing. So yeah, I definitely got good friends. No jacking around there.
Pote.
No bullshit there. There it goes. Now it's a town center, right? Oh, it's a capital. Oh, I went too far. Oh well, whatever.
A bonus of populating your settlements is that citizens dropping off resources at a populated building get an economic bonus based on how many citizens are working inside. Now it is time to start gathering gold and stone for your growing city. Stockpile at least 100 units of each. If you wish, set rally points for your 2 new town centers and queue up citizens at them.
If they're gathering, we need more people gathering stone over here. You guys gather stone. Paying for your sanity. Between that and Quake, you're going to have a lot to do once you have a PC and proper no disturb. That's true. That's true. I forgot that Jose now has the Quake collection. poor controller. 2013 is $20. Definitive edition is $35. Okay, so let's see. Let's send you guys over here, man. Stone. Who is not doing anything? You're not doing anything. Why are you not doing anything? Go find some fish. Go poke some fish. That sounds sexually inappropriate. Don't go poke fish. That's not a good idea. Like 100 units of stone and 100 units of gold. Okay. We're at 274 gold, so we're fine there. There we go. We just got it. Mission complete.
Capitals provide the largest economic bonus since they require more citizens. They are also stronger buildings than town centers. Keep creating citizens and send them to populate your 2 new town centers. Once they are populated with enough citizens, they will automatically upgrade into capitals. You can view the current number of citizens inside by selecting the building. The population level is shown in the information area.
That's this right here. I think I guess got to turn them both into capitals. Upgrade both town centers into capitals. Yeah, I already did it once with this one by mistake. Or by accident. Okay. So... Alright, all you guys, time to go inside and fuck.
Pote, Carlos.
Yes, Carlos the Gold. 80 hours for 16 gigabytes. Yeah. You and your fucking internet. Definitive is just the remaster. 2013 is literally the original game ported over.
You have done a masterful job. Under your astute leadership, the Phoenician colony of Carthage is growing to become a major power in North Africa. Soon, Carthage will break free of her mother city, Tyre, and emerge as an empire in its own right.
Is the original game ported over from what? What do you mean ported? I know what the term means, but I mean ported over from what original system? You think you found it? I didn't think it would be popular enough to be on anything other than like maybe My Abandonware. Combat and defense. Yay, we finally get to fight something.
Roman Emperor Constantine knew the eastern half of his empire had become too big and too remote to be effectively governed from Rome. Another capital was needed, closer to the Asian provinces. He decided to build his new city on the Bosphorus Straits, near the existing town of Byzantium, and he would call his glorious new city Constantinople. One should never assume that all will remain peaceful. To protect Constantinople, you will train an army and be shown the basics of combat. You will also construct walls and towers.
No, that's not it either, Misused Power. The interface was, first of all, the game was older than even that. The interface was almost Command and Conquer-ish, was just like the command bar on the right side, but it was on the left. For some reason, that's what's in my head, was the command box was on the left. The command bar was on the left side of the screen. Very Command and Conquer style. And it was definitely older looking than that game was, for sure. Thank you for trying, though. From not Steam to Steam. Thanks, Doc. Thanks. I don't think so. No, because there wasn't. I really don't think it was 3D. It had computer generated ants for the units, but I'm pretty sure it was 2D like say a Command & Conquer. But it was more closer, I guess closer to like Warcraft, because it was like directly over the top of the map, not like off on an angle, kind of like how like StarCraft and Warcraft 3 is. It was definitely 2D. Pretty sure. Join the Emperor and his royal escort in Byzantium, where he will be updated on the situation by his imperial advisor. Okay. Yeah, definitely not isometric, no.
Welcome to the future site of glorious Constantinople, sire. Preparations are proceeding well, but Isaurian warriors camped in the mountains have been giving us some trouble. We need troops to defend against them. Select the barracks and use the phalanx button to train 6 phalanx foot soldiers. We currently have just enough resources to accomplish this. Remember that you can queue up units.
PlayStation Store doesn't have a single game on sale? I'm sure they've got to have something on sale. Alright, phalanxes. We're in the Bronze Age now. Create 6 phalanx units at the barracks. This the barracks? This is the barracks. Give me some phalanxes. 4, 5. Dynamic pricing bullshit. Yeah. One of the news things I saw today was something about Sony starting to use AI for something, but I didn't bother looking at it. Our citizens are now wearing more clothing.
Are best counterattacked with piercing weapons like spears, such as those carried by our phalanx units.
Oh, well, these aren't ours, but what is ours? Oh, we're blue.
Where should I go?
We're blue. Abadi, 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 abadi. I'm going to turn this off. There we go. There we go. Okay. It was, anytime a unit was close to a building, it would make the building see-through so you can see the units behind them. I want to turn that off because I want to be able to see all the buildings.
Our small
We're blue, you're red on the mini-map. Actually, I'm not. I'm blue.
Have been sighted riding towards the city.
These guys are my units. These are not.
Of your Imperial Guard are trying to attack the Isaurians.
Dun 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 dun! When I do the tutorials in this shit, I usually like going beyond overkill. I'm not in control of anything here. Well, they're all gonna die. They didn't lose a single unit.
Alas, your Imperial Guard has been wiped out.
It ain't my Imperial Guard.
But foolhardy, my lord. As you see, archers are not effective against soldiers armed with shock weapons.
What? Archers aren't good against enemies that are attacking from melee range? No shit!
When you do, use your spear-wielding phalanxes to wipe them out.
I can't believe it. Archers were defeated by enemies that fight in your face. It's a unbelievable concept. I refuse to accept it. Lies and slander, I say. Use your phalanx units to kill all the Isaurian horsemen.
For honor and glory.
Yes, for honor and glory. Glory and honor yourself up there and whip some ass on dudes of horses. Lies a pee-pee. Lies a pee-pee and slanderous pee-pee.
For honor and glory.
Nothing at all, nothing at all if you go into the deals section is not a single game. All it says is next level saving starts on the 13th.
Warriors with shock weapons are best countered by soldiers armed with piercing weapons. Soon the Isaurians will send a second wave of warriors. These are sure to be archers. We saw earlier that our archers were beaten by their shock weapons, so train 6 short sword units at the barracks to face their archers. Resources for them are now available.
Train 6 short swordsmen in your barracks. Why they gotta be short swordsmen? Why can't they be full-size swordsmen?
Your orders for honor and glory.
Why can't they be tall swordsmen? Why they gotta be short? And what's wrong with short swordsmen? Or big dick swordsmen, exactly.
While the remaining short swordmen are being trained, sire, let me remind you that you can set a rally point for the barracks. Either use the round Set Rally Point button to place a rally flag, or simply right-click on the map while the barracks is selected. The troops trained at the barracks will congregate at the rally point.
Ready, my lord. Attack with sharp steel.
So cavalry is indeed better than archery. Apparently. Revelation of the Millennium, yep. It has to be on your internet because they were always having sales going
Isaurian
on.
bowmen have been sighted, Your Highness. It looks like your remaining phalanxes are taking them on.
Oh, those phalanxes are now no longer in my control. So phalanxes with dudes with shields and spears lose to
The
archers.
phalanxes fought courageously, but in vain. Units with piercing weapons are not very effective against archers. Send your short swords against the Isaurian bowmen, and you will see that they are much better suited for the job.
So this game definitely falls into the rock, paper, scissors style combat. Archers are weak to, spears, and spears are, archers are weak to blunt. Spears are weak to archers, and swords or whatever. It's a rock, paper, scissors style combat. Rock, paper, scissors gameplay. Well, I mean, StarCraft has that.
With all my heart.
The Isaurian bowmen,
including buildings.
Soldiers armed with swords or other shock weapons are the most effective troops to send against archers. The third Isaurian attack wave will consist of javelin throwers, who are best countered with archers. You can train new chariot archers at this archery range. Select the archery range and click on the chariot archer button. Train a total of 6 chariot archers. You have been given enough resources to accomplish this.
One thing I like about stronghold units like the swordsman, strong shoots in the first 2 games are weak to crossbowmen, but you can kill swordsmen with enough archers. Well, that's kind of the same thing in this game as well. But it's usually like just you gotta like it's a fuck ton.
Such as behaviors and formations. Select a group of units and notice the 2 octagonal buttons that appear above the basic action buttons.
He's talking about this. Set formation.
The first button on the left.
Let's put him in vagina stance.
Troops. Click on this button. New buttons appear to allow you to select a different behavior. A behavior essentially defines the rules of engagement for these troops.
What it looks like.
Try selecting a new behavior. Know that you'll see a difference in your troops' behavior only when they engage enemy units. The button next to Set Unit Behavior is the Set Formation button. Clicking it provides you with a set of formation options. Formations are standing orders that tell your troops how to line up at the end of a move order. Try selecting a formation. Now, with your units still selected, right-click on the ground where you want them to move. When they get to their destination, they will line up in the formation you selected. Try moving those same units again, but this time hold the right mouse button down when you right-click. With the button held down, moving the mouse displays an arrow. The arrow indicates the direction your units will face when they line up in formation. Choose a direction, release the mouse button.
Okay, I get it. Create 6 chariot archers. I think that's what I was doing. How many do I have? I have... Why are these guys not moving? These aren't mine. Why is there an X on them?
The short swordmen were completely wiped out.
Oh, we had to wait till they
Swords and
died.
other sharp weapons are not very effective against piercing weapons. But now you can use your new chariot archers to annihilate the enemy javelin throwers.
Oh, we were supposed to watch that cutscene first. Oh well. You sure it wasn't that one hidden mission in RE1 where you play as ants? I don't even know what you're talking about, but no, I know that isn't it because I never played Resident. Fucking. I never played Red Alert 1 until recently. I don't even know what mission you're talking about, but no, that's definitely not it.
Outstanding.
The swordsmen are balanced by being the slowest unit in every game. To give an idea how powerful swordsmen are, at least in the first stronghold, takes just 2 to kill a lord. Lord dies, game over. Okay, so you're heroes.
Okay, my lord.
The Isaurian javelins have been defeated by your chariot archers. As you see, archers can be very effective when used properly. Always remember, sire, Arrows beat piercing weapons beat shock weapons, and shock weapons beat arrows. With our borders safe for now, it is time to transform
beats
Byzantium
paper,
into
beats scissors.
Constantinople. The first order of business is to construct defensive walls. Walls require stone,
Yes,
which has been provided for you. To build walls, select one or more citizens and left-click on the wall button. Then, left-click on the map to indicate the starting point for the wall. When you move the mouse across the terrain, a ghost version of the wall appears. Left-click again on the location where you want this section of your wall to end. You can now left-click a third time to place another section of wall attached to the first. Right-click at any time to stop placing walls. If this seems complicated, sire, don't worry. You'll soon get the hang of it.
As you wish.
Make me a wall.
Even though wall construction has started, you can
Now, see why this didn't
faster
become a
by
franchise, but
assigning more
AoE did. Well, this
citizens
came
to
out
the
after
task.
AoE,
Just
well, at
select
least
more
like
citizens,
AoE
then
1 or
right-click on a
2.
wall foundation. If you attempt to lay down a wall but have run out of stone, wall foundations will not appear. You will have to try again when you have sufficient stone. Also note that individual units of wall cannot be built on top of
This is
existing
the
objects,
tutorial mode. Once we
like
get out of
trees
the,
and buildings or on
tutorial,
water.
the game
The
vastly
rest of the
improves.
wall will be built around these obstacles. You can
Build enough sections of wall to enclose all the buildings of Byzantium. Again, the Khazarians. Okay, all right. I never played Age of Mythology either. Age of Empires is the only one I've played.
As you wish.
I don't think it was Age of Empires 2. I think I've only played the first Age of Empires.
Certainly. As you wish.
I love this one game that came out, kind of obscure title, but a series called Cossacks. Haven't heard of that one. I have to build around trees. There's reasons.
Yes.
Certainly.
Yes,
Yes.
my lord.
We now speak English, as you can tell. Yes, me lord. Righto.
Certainly.
Open up the map so we can see it. Can't build a wall on black shit. That sounds racist.
As you wish. Certainly. As you wish.
Certainly.
Excellent. Your new wall is nearly complete. You should look around and fill in any gaps that may still remain. Now it's time to put in a gate. Left-click on any straight section of wall. You'll see a gate button at the lower left corner of your screen. Click on this button and straight sections of wall where gates can be placed will be highlighted green. Move the mouse pointer over the green walls and a ghost gate will appear. To build a gate where the ghost is, simply left-click and it will be placed there immediately.
Gate. Oh, boop, beep.
Well done. Notice that you do not need citizens to build gates.
I'd be concerned if
and
my
gates
shit
do
was
not
black.
cost any additional stone. As long as you have a straight section of wall that is 5 sections long, you can make a gate. Gates only open for you and your ally, sire. But if you lock a gate by clicking its lock button, no one can pass through. In addition to walls and gates, you can defend your city with towers. Select one or more citizens. You'll see that the tower button is now available. Click the button, then left-click on the site where you want the tower to be built.
I've had...
Like walls, towers cost stone. Build at least 2 towers to demonstrate to the people that Constantinople will be secure against her enemies.
I've had black shit before. Mostly if I ate some food that had like a lot of dark dye in it.
Yes.
And they're on the wrong side. They're on the wrong side of the gate. They can't get to,
Certainly.
they can't get to the they can't get to the Here you go, guys. You can get to this now.
As you wish. Certainly.
Oh, that's funny. I know I definitely prefer the instant building of games like Stronghold over the queues. I'm used to it, so I don't mind it. What was my objective? I wasn't paying attention. Build at least 1 gate. Build at least 2 towers. Oh no! Oh no! 2 towers. Isn't that a Harry Potter reference? Do I need to use civilians for that? Do I have an idle one?
Yes.
Yeah, they're all three right there. Idle and stuck. Again. Anybody else?
Yes.
Anybody else? 'Cause they're all stuck.
Yes, me lord.
Okay, you can get out.
Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. As you wish.
There we go. Okay, cool. Towers. Can be built. They can't be built on the wall? Really? Really? They can't build the towers on the walls? Okay. Fine with me.
Certainly.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings. I know. I was making a joke. The instant builds are balanced, at least to unit-wise, because in Stronghold you can't just make the units. You need actual resources. They're weapons. I go live later and show up one of the games. Kind of get the urge to play a game whenever you see. I'm an influencer, guys. I'm influencing people to play certain games. I've really gone up in the world. But yeah, I completely understand that. You're watching somebody play a certain game, and you're suddenly like, man, I want to play that now, or something. Or it reminds me of this game, and I want to play that now. Got to do that a lot. It's like probably way more than I should. I'm an influencer. I'm going to be popular. I'm going to join a group of streamers that live in a huge house that hate each other and make way too much money to know what to do with.
Towers is a good step forward, my lord. But what if you need to destroy the walls and towers of your enemies? The most effective way to do this is with siege engines, which can be produced only at a siege factory.
Thanks for claiming your space bucks, Jose.
For your use. Alarming news has arrived, Your Highness. The city of Nicomedia is in revolt. They fear the rising power of Constantinople. A demonstration of your authority is needed. Produce 2 catapults and 2 stone throwers at your siege factory. Just up the river, a transport is waiting for them. When the siege engines are finished, load them on the transport by selecting them and right-clicking on the transport.
Create 2 stone throwers and 2 catapults, then load them into the transport waiting near the dock. Alright. Stone thrower, 1 and a 2. And 2 catapults, and a 1 and a 2. I can't. I don't have enough resources. One. I don't have enough resources. How am I supposed to build? I can't. I don't have enough resources. The fuck? Forgot to claim your stuff. It's alright. How the fuck you 15 space bucks behind me? I challenged Krim to a 1-mile swim across Lake Jessup. No. Tell you what, you go ahead and jump in that, jump in the lake, and I'll join you. I'll even give you a head start. I'll give you a 1-mile head start. Meanwhile, I'm gonna stay right here. You might beat me with that 1-mile head start, but it's okay. I'll let you have it. It's as if you need to work for your shit. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, they've been, for this tutorial, they keep just giving me the resources. So I assume that's how they were going to do it for the rest of this tutorial. Because I don't think I can mine for resources because I don't have a building to gather it for. Like, the red buildings are not mine, so I can't mine resources. Maybe it was a queue limit? I can go into specifics when I show it off, but Stronghold has way more resources to balance than this. Maybe the very first game. The resources they're 5 resources total plus the supply, which obviously is kind of normal. But also the resources change depending on what epic you're in, like what civilization level you're in. Once you get into like the futuristic ages, obviously you're not going to need wood and stone because you're making like mechs and shit, right? So you don't need wood and stone to make a mech. So it changes that kind of thing. So that's kind of interesting. But I'm not surprised there's more resources. Okay, so let's go down here. Let's send our boat down here because
Aye, aye, Captain.
love Stronghold, great game Crusaders, kind of meh. Oh, Crusaders, kind of meh. Since in Stronghold you have to balance food, actual resources, and making weapons. Yeah, I mean, I know there are some games that get way more complex for strategies, you know, like the Civ games, for example. I'm not one for that. If there's way too much to have to manage, it's not my kind of strategy game. I'm just not interested. It just becomes too much. That's why I've never played a Civ game. I am a simple strategy player. Give me my city. Give me the things I need to build to make war. Let me go make war. That's it. I'm not one to go have to try to balance food income for the people. I've got to keep my politics right. I've got to keep my diplomats going. I've got to be diplomatic. I've got to be economic. That's what we're looking for. I got to be economic for my people. I got to make sure my population wants to stay around because I'm not like, you know, I'm a good enough person. They're not leaving to go join the other city or something. That's too much for me. Just let me go to war. Give me my army. Let me go kill some people. I'm not a good leader. I'm a murderer. Oh. All right, everybody in the boat.
With the siege equipment loaded aboard, the transport can be sailed across the river and unloaded. Flags have been set to show a safe place to unload. Select the loaded transport and click the unload button. Then right-click on the shore next to the flags. The transport will sail to that location and unload the siege equipment.
I play anything if it's fun or has a good storyline. That I agree with too. For example, in Stronghold, buildings are fully automatic. You just have to place them. There's only a handful of buildings you have to directly interact with. You're gonna hurt yourself doing it that way? Nah. I mean, nah. I mean, I can do a lot with a lot of curls. The problem is my left arm. I think I pulled something right in this area. Get myself on camera enough. Something right in here, because when I try to curl something with this left arm, like curl something heavy, I feel a pull. So I think I damaged something in there. Like I pulled something in there some time back, and it's having a hard time recovering.
Good.
But normally I don't have an issue. I mean, I can curl 20 curls at 50.
Siege engines and right-click on their gate to start the attack. Note that stone throwers do splash damage and are therefore good against a mass group of people. Catapults, on the other hand, do more damage at impact and so are more effective against structures like walls, buildings, and gates. Both can be used in your attack on Nicomedia.
Nicomedia. Destroy the gates, Nicomedia. I said, no, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, Jose. No, you didn't hurt me because I wanted to test to see if I could at least do one curl, and right now I can't. I wish I had something I could use in the meantime to lift with my left arm in a curl position that was lighter than 50 pounds, because I think I can work it back up to 50 if I had something lighter. But unfortunately, I don't. I only have two 50-pound kettlebells. So I either have to just not do anything with this arm for a while or find something lighter to lift. But yeah, before I actually hurt this arm, I was curling like 15, 20 reps with that 50-pound kettlebell on both arms. So yeah, I'm plenty strong for this. I had a question. In your starting video, Comet jumps into Commander's arms, and he's the size of a purse, but later when Comet's running next to everyone, he's as big as a German Shepherd. So my question is, how did Comet gain 200 pounds in 30 seconds? AI, that's how. He transformed from cute little kitty Comet to monster Comet. That's how. Over the years, I had to learn how to properly curl without injuring myself. It's not about speed. It's about the muscle strain during the curl. Doing it fast can cause injury to joints and ligaments. Yeah, it's just that's... Yes, you're right. But that's not the reason. That's not the reason I heard it, that it got hurt. Because when I heard it had nothing to do with the curl. I heard it doing something else. No, not masturbating before anyone asks. This dude is stuck. He cannot get out.
Ahoy! Hoist the sails!
Ahoy!
Captain. Ahoy! Hoist the sails!
I knew where it was going when I said I hurt my arm doing something else. Ha 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 ha. You know what it was? You know what I was doing when I hurt myself? I was doing your mom. I'm 12 years old. And boy is a thick ass boy. Yeah. Just good with that arm should get it feeling good again. Funny, we were just talking about that. Ooh, Tifa. Arm feels better. I can curl 50 pounds again. Definitely 12. Yeah. Last Saturday was my 41st birthday, and I said, yeah, I'm 41, look 61, feel 81, with the mind of a 12-year-old. I don't want to watch you wank, Chris, now. Kill everybody in their homes! Slay the innocent civilians sleeping comfortably in their homes. Commit genocidal murder. You're forgetting to speed the game up. V4 rocket launcher? No, it's a V2 stone launcher. No, sorry. It's a V420 stone launcher. That was a funnier joke. That was a good joke, Krim. Thanks, Krim. Feels 80, actually 40, looks mid-early 30s, has the soul of a 120-year-old. Soul? What's a soul? Isn't that what's on the bottom of your shoe? I'm a soul man. I like some shoes, man. That's gonna take a minute. Happy belated birthday, Fat. I was MIA. That's right. Your internet was down that day. Thank you for the belated birthday, Doc. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be the oldest person on Twitch. Yeah, today's my 80th birthday. We're gonna play Resident Evil 17 and Final Fantasy 25 on the PlayStation 12. Let's go. Tifa still got the best tits in Final Fantasy. Get off my lawn!
Your show of force has been successful, Emperor. The rebels of Nicomedia have surrendered. And with the new government firmly established at Constantinople, this region has been secured for the future. Long live the Empire.
Bold of you to assume Final Fantasy gets to 25 by the time you're 80. Yeah, maybe. You got a good point. He'll be playing retro games by then. I'm playing Final Fantasy 20, a retro game. Feel like I'm 60 or I'm actually about to be 20. I don't know what age I look like. You still look quite young, Jose. You look like you're right. You look like your age. I predict Krim gonna have a heart attack from RE and die. Oh, from a game? Doubtful. Games don't really scare me very much. That's right. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna play Final Fantasy 18. Oh wait, none of you were born when this game came out. They'll be doing some newfangled terminology, some weird phrase. I'm gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" Back in my day, we said things like "cool" and 6'7". I said that sarcastically, by the way. RE20 will be scary again.
By the 5th
Yeah,
century,
scarily expensive to play.
long dead, and the Roman Empire had been split into two
Resident Evil 20, brand new copy, but day one, $500.
The first emperor of Byzantium,
Base version, not deluxe.
was weak and easily manipulated. In fact, it was his wife, the Empress Eudocia.
6'7" is brain rotten words. Yeah, no kidding.
Self-indulgent and
your parents were stressing out by saying 6'7". Yeah.
of the new empire. A strong religious leader was needed to confront Arcadius and Eudocia. Only such a leader, a prophet, could...
Eudocia? I don't even know her! Ha ha! Chris and Leon in space, yeah.
Potential converts are sure to be found at the forums. Come, we must get started.
In my day, we said 9-5, but it actually meant something.
Then click the round convert button and right-click on the person you want to convert. Alternately, you can simply right-click on the person without clicking the button first. Remember that some people take a little longer to convert than others. After the conversion, the priest power must be replenished. This happens automatically over time. The blue bar over the selected priest's head shows his current level of power.
You must build a temple where you can train a prophet. To do this, begin by converting at least 8 citizens with your priests. Convert at least 8 citizens, then bring them to the mountains outside Constantinople in the area marked by 4 blue flags. You are priest?
How may I...
You are priest.
Yes, my liege.
Convert!
Hallelujah! Yes?
You are mine! Mind control works every time. I mean, wait, what? Religion being mind control? That's not a polite thing to say. Where am I gonna send these guys? Oh, there.
Certainly. How may I help you? Hallelujah!
You are entering the wealthy district of Constantinople. The city's universities are located there. Citizens who are too close to a university cannot be converted due to the institution's influence.
By the gods! Hallelujah!
The university doesn't let people convert to a different religion. Got it. Okay.
By the gods!
By the gods! God damn it! Good luck, Darth.
By the gods! Yes, my liege. How may I help you? By the gods!
Seems scary, but it reminded me that Steam will stop working on Windows 7 in 0 days. Oh shit.
Yes, my liege.
And you're just focused on RA3. I wonder if you're going to have the same trouble with RA2.
Yes.
RA2 and Tibsun. Tiberian Sun. Fuck it. I'll just say the full version of the word. How many did I say I needed? 6? 8. So I have 3, 4. I have 4 right now. No, I know RE2 isn't run by Tacitus, but it does need a program to work multiplayer.
Hallelujah! By the gods! Hallelujah! By the gods! My liege. How may I help you? Hallelujah! Yes, my liege. By the gods!
Yes?
That's 7. Just need 1 more.
Yes, my liege. By the gods!
Oh, I knew what you meant. But yeah, you need a program to do Tiberian Sun and RA2 online.
Hallelujah! By the gods!
I think it's called CNC Online. It's not CNC Net. It's different, but not. It's different by name, not different by design. Who do I need to convert?
Hallelujah!
Whose faith in their religion is weak?
By the gods! Hallelujah! By the gods!
No, for CNC Net for RA3. I'm talking RA2 and Tiberian Sun. There it is. There it is.
Hallelujah! How may
I know I don't need this many, but I'm gonna do this anyway.
Ah, we have enough followers. Let us bring them to a safe area outside the city, where gold and other resources are abundant. The area has been marked with blue flags.
So which one? Wait. CNC Net runs RA2. Tacitus runs RA3. Okay. They changed a ton of stuff on it now. You don't need to do much for hooking it. It does it automatically now. I know it's 2 different programs because I can't use just one for all of them. Is she bringing the area marked by the flags? Yeah, I'm doing it. Remember, speed up the game. I gotta remember to keep the speed up. Or keep turning it up on each new mission.
Our followers have arrived at the designated site in the mountains. It is time to build a temple here so we can train a prophet.
Time to make a profit. Get it? Profit.
Certainly.
You'd think we'd have one where you can just click a button, a checkbox to switch. Yeah. Tacitus used to handle the general's games, but is about to give it up to someone else.
Ah, at last. We have a temple that the Emperor and the Empress do not control. The time has come to train our prophet. Select the temple and click the prophet button.
Use the temple to create a prophet. Build a temple between the flags. Prophet. Instrument Cisco. No, this guy's white with a beard.
Notice that other buttons inside the temple can be used to research.
So it's more like
new
Billy
religious
John
advances.
Cisco.
Eventually, in later epics, we will be able to research skills that will allow us to convert enemy priests and enemy buildings. But for now, all we need is a prophet.
Oh, the time like Cisco, yeah.
A prophet walks among us. Left-click on him and notice that he has the power to cast terrible calamities on our enemies.
Malaria,
As you see,
firestorm,
the prophet
earthquake,
can summon
volcano.
firestorms, earthquakes, volcanoes, and malaria.
You can
There are
summon
other calamities
malaria.
as well, but these 4 will serve our needs for now.
The end is coming.
So if this game were made after 2020, that prophet could summon COVID as well.
That is sure to bring the Emperor and his wife to their senses. But care should be taken when creating a calamity, because it can affect our own people as well as our enemies. When you review the calamities available, notice that each costs a certain amount of power. Our prophet will need to have sufficient power charged up in order to summon the calamity in question. For this demonstration, however, power recharges faster than it would normally.
Where the hell are they going?
When you get to the Senate building, I suggest casting a firestorm first. You'll see how it quickly spreads to all the surrounding buildings. Then try invoking an earthquake. They inflict more damage, but the effects are more localized.
What do they want me to do? I wasn't paying attention.
The end is coming.
Pestilence would have been better named. Let me see. That is I think that might be it, yeah. It's a little different than what I remember, but not too far. I think that might be it. What is that game? What is that game, Issues?
The end is coming.
Swarm Assault. I would have never guessed that. Would have never have guessed that name. I remember things a little differently, but that's like really ringing a bell. I think that might be it.
I foresee victory. The end is coming.
I need to go to the Senate building, I guess. I need to go bother Senator Palpatine.
I foresee victory. The end is coming.
Thank you. I'm pretty good at knowing obscure games as well. It's just I never remembered the name of that particular game. I just remembered that shot, that view.
Select the prophet and then click a calamity button. Finally, click on your target. Remember to try a firestorm and then an earthquake. After that, you might try a volcano. Malaria is effective against people.
No shit.
To see how much damage is being done to the Senate, hover the mouse pointer over it to watch its hit point bar. One thing to note is that calamities cannot be summoned in the vicinity of a temple.
Yes?
Earthquake. Let's shake things up. I'm all shook up. Ooh, ooh, hey, hey, hey. Well, my building shake, and we got an asshole outside. You're making things stand. What the hell's going on? Why can't I do this now? Oh, because we both blew up the building.
Well done.
Empires of the Undergrowth is a successor to the game.
Shocked and alarmed by the power
heard
of
of that.
Constantinople's religious leaders, the Emperor Arcadius and the Empress Eudocia have yielded to the clergy's demands. New reforms are to be enacted to provide justice for all the citizens of the empire.
Hi, Dukin. Happy Saturday. How you doing? We have defeated Constantinople by shaking things up. Specialized buildings. Only 2 more tutorials to go.
The history of the Byzantine Empire throughout the 5th and into the 6th
Anybody haven't seen it in 10
was
years?
one of
Nice.
mediocre emperors assisted by brilliant ministers of state. But when the Emperor Justinian came to power in 527, all of that changed. It was Justinian's dream to reconquer the western provinces of Rome, and so forge anew that which had been destroyed by the barbarian tribes. And he was given a military leader with the skills to achieve it, his nephew, the imperial commander Belisarius. In 530 AD, the Vandal kingdom of North Africa fell into disorder, and this gave Justinian the perfect opportunity to reassert imperial power in the west. Justinian had dispatched Belisarius and a small army to Carthage. Belisarius's orders are to retake the city and drive the Vandals out of North Africa forever. Although the people of Carthage are eager to be liberated from the barbarian occupiers, they are reluctant to be absorbed into Justinian's new empire. They will have to be convinced in one way or another, perhaps by constructing impressive wonders of the world.
Defeat the enemy army standing between you and Carthage. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. And the Cylons beamed down to our home planet of Tatooine.
Has arrived at Carthage, but a Vandal army stands between them and the city. You will have to fight your way through. Bear in mind the military relationships you learned back in Constantinople.
And we are still in the Bronze Age.
Ready, my lord.
I have elephants. Elephant archer, war elephant.
Ready, my lord. Ready, my lord. Sigenun. Imoiga.
Wipe out the Vandal army completely. Charge! Destroy the Vandals! Are you a Scion? No, I wouldn't say I'm close. I own a Kia. Never driven a Scion before.
You have defeated the Vandal army, but your troops have sustained some injuries. Enter the city where you will find a hospital to heal your soldiers. A hospital is available to heal your injured troops. Injured units near a hospital are automatically healed over time. Bring your troops up to the hospital.
Bring your troops to the hospital. We'll have sexy nurses with pipes and knives come out and step. Oh wait, that's the wrong game series. Maybe we'll thank you for buying our vehicle. Are you saying you're Korean, Adukin?
Now select the hospital. You'll see that new medical technology can be researched that will improve the hospital's performance. Notice that research requires an expenditure of resources. Click a button to research that technology.
South Korean?
Ready,
cool.
my lord.
Been watching a lot of Stephen He's stuff. Stephen
General,
He?
We have
Is that
just
his last
received
name?
alarming
He?
news from our spies.
The emotional damage
Preparing
guy.
To launch a counterattack on
He's
our capital.
fucking hilarious.
To prepare
My
for this
God.
assault, you should build houses to raise the morale of your troops. Left-click on the capital first and notice the highlighted area around it.
Oh yeah, I have a base.
Now select a citizen and construct a house within that highlighted area.
I have citizens.
Yes, my lord?
And as leader, I demand all the women not wear bras and something else sexist that I can't think of right now. Build a house. I'm going to build a house. I'm going back to Minecraft. I'm going to build a house. What was the area of influence? Oh, plenty of room then.
Yes.
Certainly.
Speaking of Uncle Roger. You mean Jolly Roger?
Now that a house has been completed,
Those are great
the
candies,
morale
too.
of people within the area of effect of the capital has gone up. Notice that one green dot appears by their feet for each unit of morale. Morale allows soldiers and citizens to last longer in combat. The more morale, the harder they are to kill.
So basically, morale is defense. Is that what you're telling me?
Build more houses to increase the morale still further. Eventually, a maximum morale level is attained and no more is possible, no matter how many additional houses you build.
Oh, they'd have 2 bars now. Okay. That's a mechanic I don't remember from the original my original playthrough.
Certainly.
Is it still loud? I can turn it down more. You should have been here when I first started the game, Adukin. It was like, motherfucker, my ears. And I got speakers.
The Vandal attack we heard about has come. Deploy your troops near enough to the capital that they receive the morale effect. You'll see that they fare better in battle.
Eliminate all Vandal attackers.
With all my heart.
The stream beginning made me, yeah. Yeah, sorry, when when I turned on this game, it was super fucking loud. I am so sorry. Oh shit, didn't mean to.
With my life.
The game voice exceptionally louder.
The Vandal counterattack has been defeated. Well done, General. Remember, the hospital is available if you need to heal your troops. This victory has created considerable goodwill among the local people. It is a good chance to impress them still further. Architects recently returned from Egypt with the plans for the fabulous Pharaoh's Lighthouse. Let us build this wonder here in Carthage. The Assembly of Carthage has asked you to place it in this area, which has been newly marked with flags. Wonders are expensive, but we have plenty of resources for the construction.
It's been marked with flag. Oh. Boosh.
As you wish.
Well, I mean, my point. I try to be much louder than the game, because when I'm talking, this is going to sound extremely arrogant and narcissistic. When I'm talking, I expect people to hear me. That is one of my own personal pet peeves when I watch other streamers, is they're playing a game and either they don't know or they don't care that they're so much quieter than the game, so they're talking in the game totally too loud. Can't hear what you're saying. And that's not good. I mean, you're watching somebody play a game, you probably want to hear what they have to say. I do. I mean, if I didn't want you to hear what I had to say, I would just hit this. The small penis joke. Like being told my audio is messed up. Yeah, absolutely. As long as nobody is trolling me about it, I have zero issues with people making note about issues with the stream. If the video is looking wonky, if the audio sounds bad, I will never time out or ban anyone for attempting to try to solve or suggest there's an issue with the stream. None whatsoever. As long as you're not trying to troll me. First time you try to troll me with that, you're going to get kicked the fuck out. No, I'm not saying anybody here is a cunt. Absolutely not. I'm just saying that there are some people that'll be like, "Hey, your game's too loud," because they just want to fuck with you. Just want to be a troll. I have no patience for that. Sorry. What is my objective? Running my mouth again, not paying attention. We'll build warships into the 3 docks that have been provided and destroy the Vandal fleet. Ooh, I get to build naval ships. That makes me so excited. I'm so excited. Ooh, battleship. Goddamn. Give me battleships. Hell yeah. Oops. So, Krim, your audio. Yeah, well, you hear this too, don't you? I was reading your lips. I got so tired of people telling me my game's loud. I mean, kind of the point. Well, I mean, I'm not judging anybody else for how they want to run their stream, do it the way you want to. It's your stream. I'm just saying that for me, I want people to hear when I have something to say. as I hate saying it like that because it makes me sound like I am important. You better be listening to what I say. I just mean that I want to be heard. I'm talking. I want to be heard by somebody. Okay, I'm over it. That's why I wanted to clarify so to come off like I was trying to be. No. As long as nobody is trying to, give me false information. If there's an issue with the stream, by all means say so. I want to know that.
But are easily killed by galleys.
Yes, I know. It's rock, paper, scissors, even with the naval vessels. I'm well aware. Thanks. And if something helpful on my stream, I prefer people let me know. Yeah, absolutely. Especially, I try my best with audio. Audio is not my strong suit, but I definitely want the game to look good. So I don't like making the game have a bunch of pixelization. I try to make them look as good as possible. The stream in general to look as good as possible. Even though most people are probably just lurking and listening anyway, not really watching. But it's something I prefer. I want the game to look you're watching a video game, you want the video to look good. How the stuff I say is controversial is better than I'm not heard. Fuck that.
Galleys, but are no match for battleships.
All hands on deck.
Better to be controversial in my opinion.
All hands on deck.
If you're afraid to be controversial, then you're just a pussy. I'm gonna be honest there. And there's a difference between being controversial and being an asshole. Let me just be clear on that. There's a difference between being an asshole and being controversial.
Set full sail. All hands on deck. Set full sail.
The only thing wrong is some weird bearded guys on it. Well, that I can change real fast. Watch this shit. It's magic. And poof, problem solved.
Galleys do well against battleships, but they get destroyed by frigates.
Your mom gets destroyed by frigates. Oh, shit.
All hands on deck. Aye, aye, Captain.
All right. Let's see how I do. My first naval battle. Charge!
Sink the landlubbers. Set full sail.
Sink the landlubbers. We're in Heaven's Stream now. No, I don't have as good of a voice as he does.
Hoist the sails.
No, I've not seen your Diablo overlay. That sounds cool. I've not. Definitely I'll try to stop by next time you're on. Destroy the caterpillar penis ships. No idea what the guys look. Neither do I. Well, I know he could be black. I mean, shit. I don't even really know what you look like. I mean, I have a different visual now because you said you're South Korean, but I never heard your voice either. For all I know, you could sound like a 14-year-old girl.
Opportunity to build a second wonder. We also acquired plans for the Library of Alexandria in Egypt. At the request of the Carthaginian leaders, you should build the library inside the city limits of Carthage. Local merchants, pleased that the Vandal fleet has been sunk, have provided the necessary resources.
Okay, I'm going to build something. Where's my builder people? Hello, builder people.
Yes, my lord?
Yes?
I made a transition for it from my standard overlay. I think I still got a VOD of it. Might drop the various overlays in Nuke's Discord. People see down if they want them. Sounds good. Okay. What was you want me to build a wonder? Oh, this one. The Library of Alexandria. Okay. Oh, you mean the one that Funny how this looks like the building I blew up with the Prophet in the last mission. Coincidence? I think not.
Certainly.
Please, General. It is important that
Yeah,
you
that's true. I
obey
have
the
heard your
wishes
voice.
of the
Yeah, you're right.
company's
I forgot about
owners,
that.
and only build where they've given you permission to build.
Well, excuse the fuck out of me. Where? I'm building within the flags. What?
As you wish.
I had to turn your you've been in my Discord. I had to turn your volume up so I could hear you. Again, not your fault. Definitely my end, because I got stupid ears. There was somebody at work a few days ago that said something. They were talking about their master bathroom, and they said, yeah, they said something about, all I heard was, they were talking about their master bathroom, and they said my master bath, or something like that, and my ears heard
With this new wonder,
masturbate, because I heard master, buh, and a one-syllable word after that.
with the library, you can see
But I
where
remembered I'm at
built
work.
a new town, and they
So
have
I'm
a
like,
siege factory there. This
that
building
couldn't be
must
what they say.
destroyed
First of
before it
all,
starts producing
it's an older
siege
lady that I doubt would ever use that word
the
even
battle town
in
immediately
private
and
conversation.
destroy that siege factory.
But also we're at work. I'm pretty sure she did not just say masturbate. So I listened a little bit longer. I heard her mention her master bath again, and I realized, master bath. Got it. Okay, that was not me. That was just on me. Okay, good. Thank God, because that would have been weird listening to a 40s, 50s year old, 60 years, 40 to 60s, I'm not sure, year old woman talk about masturbating.
As you wish.
So my old mic started to suck. Old mic started to suck? So you got a new one? Did you? You might have told me that. Actually, I kind of remember you saying something about that. Destroy the siege factory in the newly discovered Vandal town. Okay. How? With what? Can I build shit? No. Can I build it? Do I build it out of here? No. How do I destroy the thingy that you said you want me to destroy? I have no... Oh. They gave me shit to destroy stuff. Okay. Stable. Elephant Archer and War Elephant. Give me some War Elephants. Give me some Elephant Archers. And some Pokey people. Is there a way I can select all my troops at once? That would certainly be convenient. No. Doesn't look like it. If it is, I don't know where to find it. We're under attack! Our base is under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Older ladies, it wouldn't be unusual for them to talk about masturbating no matter time or location. Well, agreed, but again, work. It's not quite an environment that people would discuss masturbating in, because there are people that are Angel Mary full of grace, please don't talk about masturbating in this place kind of people. They don't need a call from HR. I got a 2K camera with 2 mics on it. That's why I sounded a lot better in Discord. Okay. You know, when your mic and speakers are on the same set, it causes issues with the sound on Discord. If it's your professional path, I mean, yeah. It depends on the environment. There's some that's that don't give a shit. But definitely in a very much office space. I didn't heal all my elephant troopers, but whatever. You must construct additional pylons. Spawn more overlords. More supply depots are required. Silos needed. Insufficient funds. Silos needed. Insufficient funds. Funny how those 4 words are going to be the ones that I'm most like PTSD'd on from the Command and Conquer franchise, especially in the first game. Jesus Christ!
For the king.
Instructs elephant troopers get soldiers with elephantitis. Well, those guys wouldn't even need to fight. They would just run at the enemies with their pants off. Boing! It's too slow. Okay. Well, all right. No Red Alert 3 or Tiberium War 3 then, I guess. I'm a trade worker. You'll hear it all in my field. Yeah. I know that there's some that don't have that problem. I worked at a gas station maintenance facility. So it wasn't a gas station, but they had like parts for gas for gas stations. So if they need like repaired gas pumps or whatever, they had the parts for it, and it was casual conversation city there. There was even like there was an argument one time between a couple of people where they were throwing out F words and S words like they were going out of style, and nobody gave a shit. They're more bothered about the content of the conversation, not the words being used.
With my life.
That's a big giraffe. That's a big hippo. RA3 Tiberium War. Well, when I think Command and Conquer 3, I think of both of them. Tiberium Wars and Kane's Wrath, because they're both the same game. Just one's an expansion, even though they're run and installed as separate entities.
For the king. With all
Hopefully you can get Tiberian Sun and RA2 to work. Or you can just go get a PC, you know, Windows PC. that I'm just giving you shit on, Darth. Kane's Wrath is great. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I think all the Command & Conquers that I have played, save for 4, are good. I haven't really played much Generals. I didn't like Generals too much, but what I played of it was fine.
Your destruction of the Vandals' siege factory has averted a possible threat to Carthage. The Assembly of Carthage has approved the construction of one more wonder, a Colosseum like the one in Rome. When this structure has been built inside Carthage, the people here and in the surrounding areas will see that there is nothing the Byzantines cannot accomplish. No longer will anyone question your authority here.
Certainly.
The Colosseum, with its incredible seating capacity, actually increases your population capacity. Moreover, the population capacities of your enemies are decreased by the same amount.
Oh, that's cool.
The sooner it is finished, the better.
There it is. It's done.
Success! The 3 wonders built in Carthage have proven even to the Vandals that resistance is useless. You have secured the future of the Byzantine Empire in North Africa. Good work.
Yeah, I didn't really find much of an issue with any of the Command and Conquers that I've played outside of 4 and a little bit of Generals. I honestly prefer the Tiberian series, the Tiberian saga, to Red Alert, mostly because it takes itself a little more seriously, whereas Red Alert's kind of silly, especially in the later games. And that's not a bad thing. I kind of prefer the little more serious ones over Red Alert, and I just feel like I just enjoy them better. Also, I think it's because it's a little more sci-fi-ish, even to some extent, than Red Alert, even though RA3 has mechs, which is cool. We need an Impossible Creatures game with people mixed in as well. Have a human that shoots porcupine spikes.
The recent Byzantine campaign in North Africa went well. A large strip of the African coast has been restored to imperial control, and the success has emboldened the Emperor Justinian to continue
Centaurs, yeah.
his dream. The
Centaur with a blue whale tail.
Controlled by the Germans since 476, Italy is now under the control of a craven and incompetent ruler, King Theodahad the Ostrogoth.
What a name.
Belisarius
King Theodahad the Ostrogoth.
in southern Italy and drive this feeble pretender out of Rome once and for all. But it won't be easy. His troops will have to be improved, and heroic efforts will be required.
Take command of Belisarius' army and prepare to march on Rome. We're going to march on Rome.
The voyage from Carthage went well, and the Byzantine troops under Belisarius have disembarked in Italy. It is time to prepare to meet the Ostrogoths in battle.
I finished the campaign, but I got into a certain point where it was just like they would not stop attacking me, so I was having a bad case of like the Warcraft 2s, where they just wouldn't stop giving me an opportunity, stop attacking, giving me an opportunity to fight back. So I'm just like, fuck this, I'm just going to cheat. Well, I had to cheat through like the last half of the game, or last 3 quarters. Defeat Ostrogothic armies defending Rome. Okay.
Ready, my lord. Ready, my lord.
I guess I don't get to control the hero.
Ready, my lord. Ready, my lord.
And march! Hut, hut, hut,
The
hut,
Ostrogoths
hut.
had launched a surprise attack.
Surprise attack!
Pieces of their deadly huskarls.
With all my heart.
The huskarls carry shock weapons. You can improve the shock armor of your troops so that they are better protected for the next battle. To purchase improvements for your short swordmen, select any one of them. At lower left, in the unit information area, you can see the attributes that short swordmen possess.
Oh shit, I don't remember
The
this.
different button icons to see what each attribute is. The helmet icon represents shock armor. Click on it to improve the shock armor of all your short swordmen. Note that improvements cost you resources. When the research for the improvement is complete, the number after the plus sign for shock armor increases to show by how much it has improved. Good. Now,
And it works on every unit. Okay. So armor and weapon upgrades aren't done in buildings. They're done on units.
Each attribute has a maximum amount that it can be improved by. For some units, some attributes cannot be improved at all. Select a unit for which you bought improvements. Notice the large white number on its unit portrait. This is the step number. Armor improvements count as 1 step, and all other improvements count as 2. When the step number reaches 10, you have bought the maximum number of total improvements for that type of unit. So purchase improvements wisely. If you wish...
Wisely. Purchase a second improvement in shock armor for your short swordsman and continue your advance on Rome. March! Hut, 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 hut. Hut, 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 hut. Hut, 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 hut.
With all my heart.
With all my heart.
With sharpened steel. With all my heart. Attack with sharpened steel.
Attack with sharpened steel. As opposed to dull aluminum.
Excellent. We have defeated the barbarian army defending Rome. Let us enter the city in triumph.
Enter the city triumphantly! But first... Oh, wait, no, I thought we had to destroy the gate. We're triumphant! Celebrate our triumphancy!
Being greeted as the savior of Rome. The citizens have paid a tribute in gold, wood, and food.
Shit, I got the whole base.
All of the buildings have been surrendered to you, except for the sacred walls of Rome, the ancient Roman Forum, and the Temple of Zeus. These must be left under the control of the local populace.
Of course, God forbid I have the Temple of Zeus. I'm gonna be able to summon Hercules or some shit.
Have special capabilities in battle, and soon you will learn about them. Reports indicate that an army of Ostrogoths has come down from the north and is threatening to cut off access to our vital northern roads. The new Ostrogothic attack must be crushed. It is time for the new hero Belisarius to be put into action. There are 2 different types of heroes, warriors and strategists. Belisarius has become a warrior hero.
Great one.
When you bring him near friendly units, you'll see a morale indicator appear at the feet of the nearby units.
Glory of Rome!
This morale works the same way as the morale produced by houses around a capital. For each point of morale felt by a unit, the unit takes less damage in battle and thus can survive longer. Warrior heroes are strong fighters and they even heal their own wounds. The city workmen have repaired the Aurelian gates leading to the north. Bring your troops out of Rome to fight the new Gothic army now. Then you can see your heroes' new abilities at work in combat.
Belisarius must survive. Defeat the new Gothic army to the north of Rome. I really hate when they give me gives me heroes that have to survive. I really. I guess I could save. That would be a smart thing to do. Somehow or another, they're going to get killed, despite my best efforts.
With all my heart. Utterly with all my heart.
Repulsed. Well done. Now it is time to move Rome into a new epic of opportunity. Select your town center in Rome, and you'll see that the Epic Research button has become available. Click the Epic 5 button to begin the research for the Epic Advancement. Select each of your military buildings.
Shut up for a second.
Take note of the units that are
well, more importantly than the Epic Advancement is the Epic subscription by Beardly Bear for 12 months. Thank you so much, Bear, for your Tier 1 sub, and congratulations on your first Dragon Day. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the Starship Dragon, keeping the engines nice and bright on this Saturday. Thank you so much, Bear. I appreciate it. Now let's touch the Epic V. We're touching the Epic V.
Yes, great one. For the glory of Rome.
Advance the next epic, the Dark Age. Yes, I want to advance to the Dark Age, because that sounds like a good idea. This might take a minute.
Yes, great one.
We're almost there. A little bit more. Grab this, pull it over real hard.
Rome has entered a new age, but enemies from abroad still threaten the city. Look at the 3 military buildings in Rome by selecting each of them in turn, starting with the stable. In the stable, your horsemen can be upgraded to more modern cataphracts. Select the archery range. In the archery range, crossbows have now become available. Javelins can be upgraded to pilum, and simple bowmen can be upgraded to composite bowmen. In the barracks, there are currently no upgrades available. Some units are available, but for now return to the archery range. At the archery range, upgrade your javelins into pilum by clicking on the appropriate upgrade button. Notice that the upgrade button disappears and the pilum button replaces the javelin button once research for the upgrade is complete.
Upgrade javelin to pilum and simple bowman to composite bowman. What was the other one they talked about? Oh, this. The horseman to cataphract. All right. How do they come up with these names? Not the game. How did they?
The upgrade is complete. Now look at your units on the map. The ones that were formerly javelins have become the more advanced pilum unit. Upgrades allow you to keep your units up to date, which will help you defend Rome. And upgrades carry over the improvements of their predecessors. You have brought the glory of the Byzantine age to Rome, and you have provided for the defense of the city. Belisarius's work in Italy is now done, and he has been summoned back to Constantinople.
And with that, he just vanishes.
Fought courageously to hold on to Italy. Much of the peninsula remained under Byzantine control until 774. In that year, Frankish armies finally succeeded in conquering northern Italy. Belisarius has long departed the shores of Italy. Now a new hero has arisen to defend Rome. Select your town center now, and you'll see that you can create a hero there.
Create the hero Charlemagne in your town center. Normally, you'll be able to build only one hero at a time.
The new hero available to you is Charlemagne. Click on the Charlemagne button to commence his training.
We're going to train him. Yeah, that's how that works. All right, Charlemagne, come here. You're going to be trained to become the hero of the Dark Age. Wait, how does this work? We click a button and things happen?
For Charlemagne to be trained, it's a good opportunity to build up your army. Rome has many enemies, and a good mix of different unit types will be needed to defend her in this dangerous time. Consider improving your units too.
Also, when we moved from Carthage to France, we're still in Italy because we're still supposedly in Rome. Belisarius just left Italy,
Ready, my lord.
And now we have a new hero, Charlemagne.
Charlemagne is a strategist hero. His special ability is called the Battle Cry. Select him now and you'll see the Battle Cry button at the bottom of the screen. Click on the Battle Cry button and your mouse pointer will become a bolt of lightning. If you click with the lightning bolt pointer near enemy units, they receive a temporary decrease in morale. This causes them to take more damage from your attacking units. For now, if your pointer is a lightning bolt, click on the Cancel Action button at the bottom of the screen, and the normal pointer will be restored to you. Save that battle cry for an actual combat situation. The hero must have a full charge of power to produce a battle cry. Power slowly recharges itself over time and is measured by the blue bar above the hero's head when he's selected. Strategist heroes also have the ability to increase the stamina of friendly units that are near them. Strategists restore most of a unit's hit points if they've suffered damage in battle. Like the warrior, strategists can self-heal, but they are not as strong in actual combat. Right now, the Lombards are threatening Rome. Bring Charlemagne out of the city along with the rest of your army. His new abilities will help you greatly, but by themselves they aren't enough to defeat your enemies. You will need to use everything you have learned about tactics and unit improvements to prevail. Good luck. The future of Western Europe depends on you.
The future of Western Europe depends on you, an American. You have chosen poorly, I must say. Charlemagne is the first king of France proper. Well, they did say that Byzantine held as it was until 775 when the Frankish invaded. I don't know what that means, the Frankish.
To victory.
I don't know who's frankly the Frankish. Wait, is it? Oh, this way.
All my heart.
We exited the wrong gates.
With all my heart. For the king.
The Lombards. The barbaric people that later became the French.
Be alert. Your hero has been severely wounded. Heroes are strong, but they are not invincible. Move him out of battle and protect him so he can heal his wounds. Then he can rejoin the fray.
Which one is he?
My kingdom is yours. Waits for no one.
It was back when France was known as Francia. Well, we won.
Well done. The Lombards have been...
So that's why Charlemagne took over, because we're now French.
As the first Holy Roman Emperor. His influence over Europe is now sure to be felt for many centuries to come.
Okay? And that's it. That is the tutorial campaign. All right. Greek, English, German, and Russian. The civilization of ancient Greece was actually an assortment of peoples and cultures. Collectively, they established the Greek democratic, artistic, and philosophic legacy that still influences nations today. Seized the reins of ancient Greece, established mastery of the Mediterranean, and forged the foundation of all Western civilizations to come. 11th century AD, 19th century, 1990s. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Greek to English to German to Russian in the order of, like, timeline. No, I would say it's historically accurate to an extent. Like, I know there's eventually, like, the Trojan horse. That's a thing. 10,000 to 2000 BC.
A cold wind blew off the Anatolian mountains. In the foothills below, the young tribal chief, Heracles, looked over the remaining members of his fading village. Despite their courage, they appeared ragged, tired. He knew they would not last through another bitter winter if they remained here. But where was there to go? Thank the gods! The village shaman Calchas had the answer. It was why he had gathered his people here today. In a recent dream, Calchas had envisioned a way to traverse the Western Sea. He believed the Anatolian people could cross the water to a land called Thessaly, and there they would prosper. Now it was time for Calchas to share his wisdom. The legendary story of the Greek peoples begins here.
Cossacks. Looks kind of Total War-ish. Just from like a glancing perspective. Very detailed and very pretty looking. Visuals are really good. Okay. Follow the advice of Heracles and Calchas to successfully emigrate from Anatolia to Thessaly. Heracles and Calchas must survive. Oh, I love when they give me heroes that must survive. It's the best thing in the fucking world.
My people, I have gathered you here to listen to the words of Calchas, our wise high priest. He has seen
You have a
in
huge
vision,
smile.
a way to lead us to a land where we may prosper. My people, we must travel west to a hostile village called Troas.
Troas?
From them, we shall steal the secret of traveling upon the deep water.
The secret?
Lead me to their dock, and I will steal it for our own use. The time for emigration has come, for we will surely perish if we remain here.
Time to emigrate to new lands. I expect somebody on the one of these civilians go, excuse me, what does emigrate mean? Is that a type of chicken? Locate the hostile city of Troas. All right, let's find the hostile city of Troas.
Yes, great one. My lord.
Her ankles and cockless. What the fuck, dude? How do I zoom in with this game? I know there's a way to zoom in. I don't know what it is. Watch with this guy, the way he walks. What the fuck? What the fuck is that animation? Oh my god! Jesus. Okay, sorry. Whew. What are we doing? Back in the prehistoric age because we're in like 10,000 BC. Okay. What are we doing? We got to take Sir Limpsalot to the city of Troas, right? We need to make some buildings, barracks. Okay, so we need some wood. We need to do some mining. We need more food. Canine scout, cool. Oh, we need food. Okay. We're gonna have to go hunting. We're gonna have to hunt these. We're gonna have to hunt these goats that are just sitting here, patiently waiting for us. Alright. You three. No, that was too many. Let's see. You three just became hunters. Poke that with a stick. Don't actually poke it with your dick. And again, I still kind of wonder, the fact that these two were speaking clean English, and the rest of these people are just like, the fact they understand anything of what the prophet said at all is a fascinating mystery to me. Alright, I want you two to make me buildings. Give me a bear X. Give me a bear X. And then a bear ass. That joke was embarrassing. We need 850 food to go to the stone epic. Right. Each of these gives me this, right? Go fuck inside this building. You cannot garrison populate this building at this time. No fucking allowed. Game won't let it. Sorry. Go Minecraft then. Make some houses. Rock thrower and club man. Na 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 club man. Na 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 na. Okay, sorry. Clubman! Clubman! God damn! That's not a club, that's a fucking baseball bat! Look at that huge shit! That whole club is as big as his fucking body! God damn! Look at this shit! Oh my god! That's not a baseball bat, that's a telephone pole! Motherfucker! Oh, that's not a bat. That's not a club. That's his dick. His penis painted like wood. You know, you're on the same mindset, misused. We working together with the brains. All right, you three, go get stoned. I mean, get stoned. Get stones. You know, everybody doesn't need to go after the same goat at the same time. You know, there are other goats you can poke with your stick that kills, not your dick. Oh, wow, there's a lot of goats up here. No goat fucking, please. We're not in Arkansas. Yeah. Mean na club man. Me has big stick, small brain, tinier penis. I ain't finding shit. More goats over here for you guys to fuck later. I mean, kill later. Where's this coastal city of Morass or Toass or Torass or Torvectum? Oh.
This is the village of Troas. Help me find their dock so that I may seize control of it.
Their city is magnificent. They have much knowledge, which we shall learn and use to build a city of our own.
Wow, they made a city. I have never thought to make a city before. I don't know how I know what the concept of a city is if I have not made a city.
We are under attack.
Damn, these towers are tough. That's a war raft. Sorry, that little tiny boat called a war raft was funny to me. Okay. Oh no! Don't attack the dock. We need the dock. Mr. Limps-a-Lot needs the dock, so don't destroy the dock. Uh-oh. I think we might get outlit here. Yep, we all died. Oh, hey, we got some more people. Cool. Time to go to the Stone Age. Time to upgrade to the Stone Age. Oh, he's a prophet. Malaria, firestorm, and hurricane.
My lord. Death to the heathens!
Okay, we're almost done. I want to see what this does. We are now Stone Age people. We have rock throwers, clubmen, spearmen, and Samson. Not the hero Samson, I assume.
Pote. Carlos.
Yes, Carlos.
Stoma. Carlos.
We just happen to be dicking around. Yeah.
Talas. Stoma.
Ooh, archery range. We can have an archery range.
Pote.
Make me an archery range. And there's just not a lot of room to place this shit.
Carlos.
Name's not Carlos, but nice try.
Talas. Stoma. Carlos. Pote. Stoma.
Slinger. All right. We're ready to go. Let's make sure we clear a path to Troas. Can we go this way? Did I try going this way before? Oh, I found a shortcut. I do. Ninikap. Or Deho. A Deho? What about a night ho? In the hut. Out of the hut. Oh shit, tower. Kill the workers. I don't know why that death sound is so funny to me. No, don't destroy the dock.
Fools! Do not attack the only dock they have. If it is destroyed, we will perish here in Anatolia.
I was trying. I stopped him. Calm down. Don't get your panties in a twist, Calcus. Or Hieroclalocles. Yo-yachi to you too. Where are you going? You are going the longest way possible. Take your limpy self this direction. Did you just say ha-cha-cha? I can tell if he's saying I gotcha or a ha-cha-cha. Either way, it's funny. God, what is that freaking animation? I just can't stop laughing at it.
Death to the heathens!
I gotcha!
My lord, stay the infidel!
Now we have a dock.
Now we have a dick.
Then set sail for Thessaly. We will know our destination by the goats grazing there.
We will know our destination by the goats. Because we don't have those kind of goats here. Also like a toddler with a full diaper, yeah. I gotcha! I gotcha! Build transports and bring your people to the land called Thessaly across the sea. Thessaly, not Thessia from Mass Effect. Two very different places. Let's see. Buildings, walls, and towers. Only have 5 points. I can't really do anything with this. All right now. Okay. Transport complete. How many people we gotta get across? I didn't pay attention. Build transports for your people to the land called Thess. Okay, so just doesn't matter. Chicken of the sea. How do we build this? Oh, we need iron. That's why we don't. That's why we can't build this. That's stone. Where do I get iron?
Pote, talas,
Kalos.
Better question. Can we get iron? This is gold. Is this iron?
Kalos, Stoma, Kalos,
Iron. Okay, we found it.
Talas. Kalos.
I got a feeling if I don't make some war rafts, probably gonna die. I bet there's gonna be. We have to have naval superiority. I know it's a complex concept for prehistoric.
Talas. Kalos.
Kalos,
What if I should just blow up their base? I wonder if I can do it. I got enough forces.
Guys, no. Pause. Guys, no.
Attack! Slay the Troas people!
We are under attack.
Imoiga.
We are under attack.
Imoiga.
We are under attack.
No more Troas to be had around here.
Imoiga. Human. Imoiga.
We are under attack.
Destroy their barracks so they can't build more people.
We are under attack.
Human.
Destroy them because they wear orange pants. Orange loincloths. Okay, do we have enough to make... Okay, we do. We can make war rafts now.
Nai. Limo. Imoiga. Pause.
We must prevent the Troasians, from ever reaching a historic stage. We must literally wipe them from history before history even begins. Get it? Because we're in a prehistoric era? We're in prehistoric era. We're the dinosaurs.
Death to the heathens! Stay the infidel!
Human.
Alright, everybody on board a ship.
Human. Talas. Sigenun. Human. Nai. Sigenun.
It's not the Stone family.
Nai. Stoma.
Should we make more?
Stoma.
Need more iron to upgrade. Okay.
Kalos. Sigenun. Stoma. Sunte. Pause. Sunte.
Alright, so where's Thessaly?
Sunte. Pause.
More Troasian people. I'm amused at how their primary weapon is a dude standing on the front of the boat going, huh, huh, huh.
Sunte. Pause. Sunte.
Alright, I think we can get here safely.
Kalos. Stoma. Kalos. Stoma. Nai.
Alright, to Thessaly.
We have found a new land for our people. But we must bring Heracles and Calchas here as
I know! God damn! I'm working on it, you impatient prick!
Sunte. Pause. Sunte. Pause. Sunte. Nai talas.
Unload is D.
Human.
At last, we have reached the land called Thessaly. But we dare not settle just anywhere. Let us search for a high plateau where we can safely build our new village. I will know the right location when I see it.
Wow, aren't you a bit cocky? Locate the high plateau in Thessaly and bring Heracles there.
Death to the heathens!
This shall be the site of.
I would love to, but this guy here showed up.
Build a settlement.
The Dorians.
Barracks on this high plateau, as we learned from the people of Troas. A plateau is more easily defended against enemies.
My lord Heracles, strange warriors from the north have set upon us. And they ride horses, a most fearsome sight to behold. We must defend ourselves.
I'm sorry, I'm amused by the fact that, like, I have never seen a human ride a horse before. It's an amazing concept. We should start doing that. As we've learned from the people of Troas, we must build our city on a high plateau. You mean the Troas people that are literally all destroyed? Those same Troas people? Oh, this is the high plateau. Let me guess, I gotta build something. Construct a barracks. Shit, I didn't bring any builders. I got anybody not doing anything? Nope. All my workers are busy. There's a shock. Here, you two are... You're male and female. You're the ones that are going to have to be the ones to reproduce on the new island, so... How do I make you unload your load? I don't think I can.
Kalos.
Well, get down here. Let's bring our transports back. We got to transport the Adam and Eve of the... Not the Troasian people, but whatever we are. Where the hell did they go? Where did they go? Oh, there they are.
Talas.
Really lost them.
Kalos. Human. Talas.
I know clicking it multiple times will not make a move any faster, but it makes me feel better. Okay.
Human.
Unload right there. We're just a rowing. Let it row, let it row. Get your asses up or make our stuff ho. That didn't work right. Ah! Objective? Barracks and settlement. Okay.
Stoma.
Oh, shit.
The gods are pleased with us. They have made known to me, in a vision, that we must build a temple where we can worship. We shall construct this temple on our new Acropolis, in addition to the buildings Heracles wishes us to build.
Construct a temple on the high plateau. Okay. Let's get our barracks first.
Carlos.
And then, yes, Carlos. And then a temple. So we can do this thing called worship, whatever that means. You gotcha! Malaria! What you get? We're challenging the
future
people,
of our new
whatever they're
village
called.
is secure. Let us tame this land and call it our own.
We defeated the Trojans, the Troasians, and the Dorians. We are victorious. This was the Dorian base. Warriors from the sea. 2000 to 1500 BC.
While the people of Thessaly prospered, another warrior race was fleeing towards the coast of Crete. King Pelops and his 3 sons sailed northwards in their swift galleys. Having been driven from Egypt, they hoped to find a land more ripe for conquest, somewhere across the Mediterranean.
That voice kind of sounds like Shen from XCOM.
Encountered was Crete, but it was already under the control of the advanced Minoans. They were forced to flee again, and the Minoan fleet had not yet given up their pursuit. Pelops and his sons now needed to locate a haven somewhere in Crete, where they could remain undetected long enough to regain their strength. Then they would be ready to press further north and continue their search for a new home. The prosperous people of Thessaly are about to have company.
Construct a dock and the ships you will need for your journey north. You would be wise to bring warriors with you as well. Pelops and at least one of his sons must survive. Pelops. Who names their kid Pelops? Unless they expect them to get laughed at in school. Your name's Pelops. War
and destruction had forced King Pelops and his sons to flee from Egypt. But here in the waters of the eastern Mediterranean, things were no better. Hunted by the Minoan fleet, the hardy Danaans now looked only for a safe haven where they could rebuild their strength.
My sons and my retainers, let us rejoice that we have found a safe haven, however temporary. We shall build up our forces here. When we have transports and warships, our journey north can continue.
Sons of Pelops.
Yes, master. Talas. Yes, master. Yes, my lord. Yes, master.
Okay, let's save. We have 20 Civ points. What should we put it on for the Greeks? Hmm. Build time decrease would be nice. Buildings, walls, and towers attack. Cost reduction. They only have 10 points. Range. Ooh, that'd probably be good. Okay, sure. Pelops are heroes.
Okay, my lord.
The sons of Pelops.
Yes, master.
Alright, where are we going? Journey north. Refined warriors as well.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, these aren't warriors. These are builders. Okay.
For the king. Okay, my lord. For the king. Outstanding.
This whole island ours to do things with. Looks like it. Okay. Oh shit. What? Purple people! The Minoans are purple! Stop those purple Minoans!
Those guards were clearly placed here to keep an eye on the gold mines. We
Clearly.
must stay alert. The Minoans will surely have more patrols about.
About what? Ha ha! Okay.
Stoma.
And it grows.
We have begun well, my people. While you continue to work, I will sift through the ancient stories of the land to the north.
While you work hard, I'm going to sit in a comfy chair and read books.
I will share with you my plans for our future. Trust in me, and we shall achieve our glorious destiny.
You have to rhyme everything that you say?
Stoma.
Talas. Stoma.
Sunte. Stoma.
Alright, put a settlement over here. You guys put a settlement here. Then go back to mining trees.
Talas.
You two, you don't have any food, so you two are going to become hunters.
Talas. Stoma.
In fact, you three are going to become hunters. We need iron or stone. Do we have that around here anywhere?
Yes, master. For the king.
Oh, the king.
Okay, my lord.
I am no king. I am a god.
Outstanding. Okay, my
Don't worry, my ego is not actually that inflated that I think I'm an invisible deity in the sky.
Look alert! A Minoan patrol has been sighted.
Your mom is a Minoan patrol.
Okay, my lord.
I'd like to know where the hell they came from, considering we're on an island.
Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord. For the king.
I gotta put my people back because they killed my people. Boo-boo. Alright. We should probably make some people that can defend. So, barracks, we've got 700 wood.
Stoma. Carlos.
Tower, primitive stones. We can make towers, we can't make walls yet, though. Okay.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord.
Alright, you two go mine woods. Those guys died earlier. Give me another worker. Slinger. Like each one of these.
Talas.
Go make food. Yeah, go make food. You make wood. No, yeah, wood. No. You make tower. You don't make wood, you make tower. We need more stone. We didn't find any stone on this island yet. Maybe there isn't any. Okay, make wood then.
Stoma.
How? Where are these motherfuckers coming from?
Outstanding. For the king. For the king. Outstanding. Okay, my lord.
Talas.
Wood.
Stoma.
And we can't get stone. That's kind of unfair. I can't make defenses. I can make fish, though. I can make fish, yeah. Make fish, that's what I meant. Can get a dock.
Carlos.
I can probably get us some fish. Actually, no.
Stoma.
I'll put it over here, be better.
Stoma.
Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord.
People of Danos, hear my words. The men who dwell in the land to the north build their villages on high plateaus. It is said that one of these plateaus, known as Argos, is still uninhabited. Let us go to Argos, and upon it we shall build a citadel like none seen before.
Run away, run away, run away. Oh, the game crashed for a second. Bring Pelops to the plateau in Argus. Okay. How about not yet? Well, let me do some shit first.
Okay, my lord.
Alright, now we have a war raft. We are ready for combat now. Oh my god. Where are you guys coming from? Are they spawning off screen? What is this, Command and Conquer 1? There's no way they landed troops here.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord.
Pote.
Outstanding. For the king.
We are under attack.
Pote. Carlos. Talas.
Talas.
Stoma.
Limo. Talas. Stoma. Halt. Kalos. Sunte.
Alright, give me another fishing raft. No, I don't like another fishing raft. Okay. We have plenty of gold, so we need less gold miners. Let's start getting more wood. Let's start beating on trees. Don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get stone unless I gotta go someplace else to get it. Gotta leave this island or some shit.
Kalos. Sunte. Pause. Sunte.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Sunte. Pause.
Plenty of fish. I don't mean the dating app either.
Sunte. Stoma. Pause. Kalos. Sunte. Pause. Sunte. Pause. Sunte.
Okay, reach the edge of the map.
Sunte. Pause.
Ooh, that's a big ship. That's two big ships. Yep, I think it's time for a tactical retreat.
Pause. Sunte. Pause.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kalos. Sunte. Duarte.
We are under attack.
Fuck.
Limo. Pause.
There's no. Okay, my lord.
We are under attack.
Uh-oh. Well, this is certainly a problem. Uh-oh.
Esto.
There's no.
We are under attack.
Shit.
Outstanding.
Bring all my fishing ships down here, so if they're gonna follow them, at least we can fight back. Oh no. This is not working. Okay. Where was my last save? I think I need to play save again. In other words, load. Yes, thank you. Probably should You know what? Hold on. Let's do this instead. Let's go back 20 minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah, let's do that. Tomorrow, try my luck with RE2. Oh, yeah, I hope things go better. I'm sorry, man. Build time decrease. Wait, this is not the right mission. Okay, this is better. I assume I need rock throwers to do damage, because they're the ones with range. Well, spearmen probably do too.
Okay, my lord.
Pote. Stoma.
We're under attack.
Sunte. Kalos.
Talas.
Alright, this time let's not piss off the Minoans.
Okay, my lord.
Nai. Pos. Tauta. Sigenum.
Outstanding.
Okay. So we've got plenty of gold. We don't need as many gold miners.
Talas. Kalos. Sunte. Stoma. Stoma. Sunte.
Okay, let's make some fishing boats. We probably should just upgrade our epic. We need 750 food, 400 gold, 400 iron, but we can't get iron. Shit. We have 400 iron. Okay. We just need 750 food and 400 gold, which we got that. So we just need gold. Oh, sorry, so we just need food.
Duote. Esto.
Okay, in that case, less woodworkers, more food getters.
Stoma. Kalos.
At least we have some, oh shit, that requires iron to make a war raft. How though?
Limo. Nai.
We're under attack.
Pos. Sigenum.
Outstanding. The cake.
Pos.
Where are they coming from?
Okay, my lord.
I'm not seeing ships land, so are they just randomly spawning on my island? Because that's some hard-ass bullshit. Do these require... Okay, they don't. I don't have enough iron now, though. Now I don't have enough iron to go to this next thing. Oh, man. Because these required iron. Fucking... Shut up. This requires food and gold, so we need rock throwers. And to get up here, we need 750 food. So all you guys, except you, start getting us some food by brutally killing animals that are helpless.
Tigar. Nai. Talas. Stoma.
Okay, we need some fishing boats. Only requires wood. Food, gold, and iron. Okay, so wood can go. We just need food.
Yes, master.
Duarte. Talas. Duarte. Imoiga. Esto.
Esto presto boombo.
We are under attack.
Where?
Yes, master.
Guys, no. Guys, no.
Okay, my lord.
Okay, my lord.
Duarte. Esto.
250, 65, 280. We need 750 food. Okay. 400 wood, 400 gold, which we have. 400 iron, which we have. We just need the food, and we are 400 way. Okay. Anything that attacks, we'll just attack with this group since we have enough here. Oh, hey, you guys are just standing there. Go kill some deer.
Stoma. Dauta.
Guys, no.
Okay, my lord.
Human.
You're sitting there?
Talas. Esto.
Pote.
Talas.
Carlos. Pote.
Talas.
Pote. Stoma.
Talas. Stoma. Sunte. Kalos. Talas. Stoma. Sunte. Kalos. Talas. Stoma.
Pote.
Kalos.
Talas. Kalos.
Alright, this is going much faster now. Just need 50 more food, 40 more food, 2 more food. There we go. We got it. Just as we do that, of course. We have to attack right as I get that. Alright. Advancing to the Copper Age. Almost there. We're halfway there. Wow! Living on a prayer. Slapping a brown bear. I don't know. Upgrade complete. Okay, we can turn clubmen into macemen. We can turn slingers into simple bowmen. We can turn transport rafts into transports. And war rafts into frigates. And we also got battleships and galleys. Sweet, we can actually make this naval battle a little more balanced.
Talas.
Start mining on trees, I guess. We don't have any more food to get here. We got fishing boats doing the job. We have transports now. Simple bowman. Probably wouldn't hurt to still keep some people on gold mining duty. So go do that.
We're under attack. Okay, my lord.
I don't really care if that structure gets destroyed. I'm not even using it.
Okay, my lord.
All right, any idle workers? No. Good. All right. Vessels. Battleship, frigate, and galley. Won't be able to make too many because we don't have a lot of wood. We can make battleships, which weirdly enough don't require... Sorry, I said wood. No, we don't have enough iron. Battleships, which weirdly enough don't require iron. I don't know how that's a thing, but alright. I wish you would, like, say which ones are strong against what, because there's so many different units that have rock, paper, scissors associations that I can't remember what does what. Thank you, Josh, for the pizzas. Everybody start ducking. Pizza's being thrown your way. Either duck or open your mouth. Gold wood, which we have plenty of. Let's make some more. Battleship operational.
Pause.
Real quick, you guys make me granary. Ooh, you guys can make granaries. That'll definitely harvest some wood, food. Okay. Not that food really is much of a problem now, but it would be nice to have. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Hunting, foraging, gather rate increased. Upgrade to tower. God damn it. What the f... How? How did you land? You had to have spawned. There is no fucking way.
Pote, stoma.
There's no fucking way you guys got on this island. I have warships in the direction that you came from.
Pote, Carlos. Pote.
Talas. Kalos. Sunte.
Carlos.
Sunte. Kalos. Stoma. Kalos.
What does a farm take to build? How much resources?
Carlos.
Sunte. Kalos. Talas. Stoma. Sunte. Kalos. Talas. Stoma.
Okay.
Limon. Tauta. Pos. Limon. Stoma. Duarte. Esto. Imoiga.
Alright, so we got some shipping now. If we can't clear these waters.
Pause. Human.
We're under attack.
Really, just as I leave. Messenians?
Duarte. Talas. Limon. Pause. Stoma. Pause.
Aha.
Human.
Here, you pink bitches. Wait a minute. I see you guys over there. Come here. They're under attack.
We are discovered. A huge Minoan army advances from the south. We must flee.
From the south? Like how? These fuckers keep coming. They do. They just keep coming. They don't stop. Okay, fine. We'll just save. Nope. Wrong one. Hello, retired firefighter. Welcome in. How you doing? Did I save if I move to the next stage? I did. Okay.
Pote.
Make us wood.
Stoma.
We don't have the ship upgrades. Now we do. Truck's up and running. Nice, nice.
Sunte.
Stoma.
Stoma.
Gold and wood. We need more wood, which we're working on.
Kalos. Esto. Human. Esto.
We should just make a transport. Yes.
We're under attack.
Of course, they just come out of the nowhere. Come off from off map because why not?
Esto.
Yeah, gotta get some wood. We need some Viagra around here. We don't have enough wood.
Duote. Esto. Duote.
Have a frigate. Also need some battleships.
We're under attack.
Stoma. Sunte.
Talas. Pote. Pote. Talas. Stoma. Kalos.
Kalos.
Probably not a chance in hell that I can get them across the water.
Esto.
Yes, my lord.
Digar. Tauta. Esto. Duote. Esto. Talas. Duote. Esto. Sunte. Esto. Digar. Esto.
I know there's going to be a pink vessel right up here somewhere, so if I can get around that,
Digar.
I'm knowing like ship of some kind.
Digar. Esto.
Oh, there's a dodge.
Esto. Tigar.
At last, we've landed. To ensure lasting safety for our people, we'll need to instill fear in the hearts of the local tribes. Destroying the town centers of our rivals will serve to keep them in line.
Sure.
Outstanding.
To ensure lasting safety, your people destroy 2 of the 3 enemy town centers. Sure, like I'm gonna be able to do
We
that.
are discovered. A huge Minoan army advances from the south. We must flee this island. We have stumbled upon the Messenians, primitive inhabitants of Hellas, about whom I have read.
I noticed because you have talked about it.
Okay, my lord.
You know what it is because you just said what it is. Therefore, I assume you have read about it.
Outstanding. For the king. Okay, my lord.
Nope. I'm gonna lose my forces down there. This is all I got left.
We are under attack.
Probably should have sent some builders over here, but you know, we'll see what we can do with these forces.
Pause. Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord.
The Messenians. The messy people. You can tell because that's in their name.
For the king. Okay, my lord.
Here's the Achelans. Here's the yellow folks.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Human.
Okay, my lord. For the king.
Esto.
Need to find the town centers. Get them first.
Human.
Oh, there's one right here.
Okay, my lord. We are under attack.
These fierce warrior horsemen are the Achaeans. Some say they originated
I didn't even
in
get close.
Anatolia and learned to ride horses in Thessaly. They will fight to the death to gain control of the wild herds here in Hellas.
For the king. Yes, master. Okay, my lord.
This is going to take a minute.
Yes, my lord.
Really going to take a long time to die. I guess you're just hitting a building with really. Defeated. Why? My heroes didn't die. Ugh. I gotta make a base of this other. Okay, so. Alright. Okay. I see what I must do. Not only do I need to transport my people across, I also need to take some workers. Because I need to build shit.
Esto. Tigar.
Yes, master.
Esto. Dauta. Tigar. Sunte. Esto.
Pote.
Kalos. Esto.
Yes, master.
Tigar.
Pote.
Esto.
Stoma. Carlos.
I need some other people to get on these things too. Okay, never mind. I'm going over there just like that. Alright, I'll ass.
Duarte. Esto. Kalos. Human.
At least you got an escort this time.
Human. Esto. Esto.
Esto facto, ipso facto, whatever. Those are the people that just came in.
We are under attack.
Sunte. Tigar.
At last, we've landed.
Talas.
To ensure lasting safety for our people, we'll need to instill fear in the hearts of the local tribes. Destroying the town centers of our rivals will serve to keep them in line. Ah, we have stumbled upon the Messenians, primitive inhabitants of Hellas, about whom I have read. We are discovered. A huge Minoan army advances from the south. We must flee this island.
Okay.
Argos, at last.
Stoma.
To establish our new city, we must construct a capital on this plateau. Only then can we become the true masters of this land. This land is rich with wild horses. I shall call it horse pasturing Argos. But we must
how original.
beware. The Achaeans to the west covet these fine animals, and will not hesitate to fight us for them.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord.
All right.
We're under attack.
Pote.
Well, just enough people to turn it into a town center. Lucky. Lucky me. All right. Construct a capital in Argus. Working on it.
We're under attack.
Catches pizza and mouth like a frisbee.
Talas. Carlos.
So this is iron, right? Okay.
Imoig. Talas. We're under attack. Sunte.
All right. Barracks.
Kalos. Duarte. Imoig. Talas.
Run! Run for your life! Sorry. Swim! Swim for your life! Just fucking around now. He's gonna be dead no matter what I do. Okay. Well, we don't need gold. We need wood. Here's some wood. Okay.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord. For the king.
More workers. Let's upgrade to macemen. Make some spearmen and macemen.
These fierce warrior horsemen are the Achaeans.
Okay, my lord.
Some say they originated in Anatolia and learned to ride horses in Thessaly.
For the king.
They will fight to the death to gain control of the wild herds here in Hellas.
Yes, master.
Okay.
For the king.
Pote.
Stone we're getting. We're getting stone. So mine for gold. Upgrade to tower. Interesting. Food. Do we get food out of horses? Totally.
Talas.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord. Talas. Kalos.
And guys, don't chase one freaking worker all over the island.
For the king. Okay, my lord. We're under attack. For the king. Okay, my lord.
Nay. Sigeno.
Okay. We're not dead, so I think that's where to say, because we're now across the sea. We're in desperate need of food, which I think we're working on. We have stone we're getting. Sorry, iron. Wait. Yeah, iron. Okay. Go ahead and make me a... Oh, we need wood. We have people mining wood, do we? We don't need gold. Mine wood. Give me wood, or give me death. Wait, what?
Okay, my lord. Yes, master. Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord. Outstanding. Okay, my lord. Outstanding. Okay, my lord. Outstanding. Okay, my lord. Outstanding. Okay, my lord. We're under attack. Outstanding. Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord. For the king.
Okay. Give me more workers. How much is a settlement? 100 wood. Of course, I almost have it, and I don't. But I don't. But I don't. Almost there, not quite. Right. We don't need this many people working on stone. Get food. Sorry, I keep saying stone. Iron.
Kalos. Stoma. Kalos. Talas. Sunte.
Give me a settlement right here in between all this.
Stoma.
No, you two give me wood. I need more wood out of you guys than I do gold right now. I have way too much gold. Okay.
Yes, my lord. Okay, my lord. We're under attack. Okay, my lord.
Let's go straight for my workers, huh? Just completely ignore the military soldiers that are attacking you and going for the workers. Sure.
For the king. Okay, my lord. For the king.
Dauta. Nai. Post. Dauta. Talas.
Okay. Make some more of these. What you guys are doing down here, I don't know. But get up here and defend the base.
Stoma.
Autosave, thank you.
Talas. Kalos.
Make some more. Go get some more food. Upgrade to tower, copper, stone 50. We have that. Not enough resources to research. Oh, stone, not stone, not iron. My God, I know the difference. Fucking hell. Come on, brain. Alright, you're not doing anything. Make yourself useful. I need 175 stone to make a primitive tower. I have 20 stone. Of course. Alright, I need less iron and I need more stone. Of course, this is iron also. Really? I don't have stone anywhere on this island. Are you fucking kidding, mate? Are you fucking kidding, mate? Where's the goddamn stone? Fucking hell. Wait, I can make a scout dog. Where's my scout dog? Give me a scout dog. No. Scout dog. Woof woof. Alright, scout dog, let's go. Woof woof. Find me some stone, scout dog. Shit. Again, just going straight for my workers. Because, you know, fuck me.
Pelops has fallen. Leaderless, his people are doomed to perish in this foreign land.
I hate having heroes so much. So much. So fucking much. Alright. Get to mining on that. Hi, Jody. Fuck off. Well done. Kiss my ass. See you do better, bitch.
Okay, my lord.
Also, hi, Jody. How you doing?
Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord. Yes, master.
Pause. Talas.
Okay, my lord. For the king.
Stoma.
For the king.
Extra nationality style games. I believe you. Okay. Give me dog, give me human. Need stone is what I need. Alright, doggo.
Talas. Sunte. Talas.
Everybody want to have a dog though? Red Alert has a dog. Just like this one, he's a scout. Actually, no. He's not a scout in Red Alert. In Red Alert, he's basically like a spy catcher, because spies in Red Alert match your army. So they from the enemy's perspective, they look like one of that enemy's troops. But so your human soldiers don't target him, but dogs will sniff him out literally and in one shot kill them. Yeah, spy catchers. It's a neat mechanic when you're on that end of it. When you're not on that end of it, it's pretty pissy. Pretty shitty. And dogs can't attack, weirdly enough. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Come on, give me some fucking stone, man. Well, I don't need so much iron now. You guys start mining on wood. Our food intake is better.
Pause.
Alright, I need 10 dudes to fuck in this to populate this building. We need more men fucking and women. We actually do get women in this game.
Pote.
Kalos. Stoma.
We need to be stoned. Oh, no, I don't need to be stoned. I just need more stone. I need to get more rocks off.
Pote. Stoma.
We're under attack.
Oh, we're fine.
Okay, my lord.
Everything is G.
The citadel at Argos
Okay,
is complete.
we got our capital
the power
now.
of our people can now grow and extend across the entire land.
All right, we can get some points. 5 points. What can we afford? Top cap mountain combat bonus? No, not really. Economy. Citizens and fishing boats. Not much. Speed? Yeah, maybe speed. Okay. More buy women? No, I can't buy women. I can't do that. I can buy upgrades for people, but I can't buy women. That's not a thing it allows me to do. Not that I would do such a misogynistic thing. Things like upgrading damage of enemies, or damage against enemies, how fast units move, armor, shit like that.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
120 food, 120 iron. Plenty of iron, but I need more food. Now, there's actually lots of things. It's some of it is for upgrades for units I don't have yet, so it's kind of pointless for me to get them. Do I have any idle workers? Why do I only have?
Talas.
I have 4 people working on wood. I need more workers. Shit. Comment, please, bud. Stop laying in front of the chat. I can't see the chat because of your furry ass. I love you lots, but I need to see the chat past your furry ass. Chat is important to me. We're under attack. I go over there and there's a dead body and it's not mine. So, okay. Alright, I don't like you two minding on my shit anymore. It's time for you to die.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Okay, my lord.
Never not funny.
Talas.
Why can't I make my towers out of iron? Damn it. Kitty, wrong spot. Yeah, just a little bit. I just gotta pester him enough till he goes away. And by pester, I mean pet him lots so he gets lots of love. Oh, there's some of my missing freaking workers sitting over there playing tiddlywinks. Oh, you guys can make me a farm. That'll help with food. Yeah, make me a farm, bitch. I'm pretty sure that's a sentence nobody has ever thought to say. Make me a farm, bitch. Okay, I've got how many people working on wood? 4. 2 working on iron. 3 farming. Attack a nearby village. Well, I need some more. I need to build up my defenses first. I need to turtle up, but I have to have stone to do that. And unfortunately, weirdly enough, I can't find stone anywhere. I need to grow some weed. Take their women.
Outstanding.
I need to go. I need to go invade a base and take their weed. Don't mind that. Yeah, Why did you go inside? Transport? Wait, what? No, no. What I wanted it all. I don't know what they went in there, but I can't get them out. I wasn't trying to put people in it. Fucking damn it. I would do things my way. Well, the only reason, I mean, well, you know, I probably could. I probably have enough forces to bonk these guys. I just hope they don't attack me from behind because my base is undefended. Charge! Slaughter them all! Kill the people! Remove them from history! These Akakians, Achians, Akaians, whatever. These yellow people. I mean, people wearing yellow clothing, not yellow as in the racist stereotype. Fuck, I knew it. Wait, no, I'm fine.
For the king.
I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Alright, grab all these guys. Slot 1 of them. Do I have any soldiers that are not in that group? I really have nothing at my base. Ugh. That's scary. No, don't everybody go different directions at once. What are you doing?
Okay, my lord.
Spare the ladies.
Okay, my lord.
Kill them all, spare the vaginas. We need something to sink our swords into. Yes, and I mean those swords. Wink, wink. Wait, is this stone? Oh my god, this is stone. Oh my god, that's stone. That's stone. I found stone. I found stone, guys. I found stone. I found stone. Give me that stone. An S-T-O-N-E stone. We're gonna hold off on the attack now because I want some stone. I need some rocks. I need to get my rocks off, bruh. I was gonna make the rock off joke. I think my base is about to get under attack by the red folks.
For the king. Okay, my lord.
Yes, mine that stone. Hey. Evil yellow person. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. We must construct additional pylons. We have some stone. I'm getting some stone. I have 1,000 iron. Okay, go help with the stone. Go help wax stone. %farm gather rate. That's worth it. Beep boom. Okay, no idle workers. That's good. Okay. Let's make some more dudes to mine the stone.
Yes, my lord.
Nice shot.
Yes, master. Yes, master.
Sorry, that death gurgle is just so funny. Probably won't make it there, but I want you to find me a path to this base.
We're under attack.
Go, doggo. Go, doggo. You can do it. You couldn't do it. That's okay. At least you revealed the yellow base, which I'm okay with. Your sacrifice was worthwhile. Rest in peace, Fido. Our food is much better now. Good to see.
We're under attack. Yes, my lord. For the king.
His health recharge? How does he get his health back?
Yes, my lord. Yes, master.
And they killed so many of my dudes. So many of my dudes working on stone. Okay. Can we make a stone tower yet? No, we need 175 stone. I can upgrade to towers now, to copper towers, which would be a really good idea.
Yes, me lord.
So as soon as I do get a tower, I can make it. Or as soon as I get the towers, they'll be copper towers right away. Wood is good. Stone could use some more work, which we're trying to work on that now. What did I say for a tower? 175. Okay. These four turn in what their load is. That should be enough to get me a tower. He's got something to protect this base with. University. I don't know what that does. Hospital. That'd have been nice to have seen a minute ago. Something I should send my heroes to since they're dying. Give me two more. Work on stone. Need plant farms. We don't need to do that. University's research. Yeah, I'm not sure what for, though. I don't know what to be researching. It would make sense. I know it also keeps people from being converted by priests, but I'm not really worried about that at this point. 210. We got enough for a tower. Give me a tower. At least defend this thing with. You know what? Everybody can help. Look at the penis become erect. Look at it. Watch it as it erects.
We are under attack.
Carlos.
Yes, master. Outstanding.
Kalos.
Yes, master.
Okay. At least this tower is providing some semblance of protection. And it is a copper tower. Because we've upgraded it. Alright. I think now is a good time for a save, and we can start moving out. March on our enemies, slaughter them like the cattle that they are.
Outstanding.
Oh shit, he's so low on health.
Okay, my lord.
Better keep him back here.
We are under attack.
Okay, get away from the shore so you don't get pelted by the shore batteries that are called ships.
Okay, my lord.
Pause.
We are under attack.
Oh god.
Okay, my lord.
If I get enough stone, I might need to make a hospital.
Pause.
For the king.
This is one of the town centers I gotta destroy. It's almost there. I just walked right by it.
For the king. We are under attack. Obey, my lord. For the king. Obey, my lord.
Wow, these guys are gonna take a long time to destroy this building. Oh boy, this is going to take a minute. So while they're doing that, I got plenty of wood. You three just became volunteers to make me a hospital.
Carlos.
No, don't call me Carlos. No, go back to work.
Yes, master. For the king.
Damn it, this frickin' worker healed the building.
We are under attack. For the king.
Okay, let's retreat.
For the king. Okay, my lord. Nay. Talas. Pause.
Okay. Alright, you guys get over here and heal. You get over here and heal. There we go.
Yes, master. Yes, me lord. Yes, master. For the king. Yes, me lord.
Citizen attack and increase in citizen K9 HP. Well, I don't really need that. Citizens aren't going to attack, but... Okay, alright. Better off. Much better off. We'll call you Bob, yeah. Nanner. Nanner, 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 nanner. Alright.
Okay, my lord.
Okay, they're all getting healed. Good. Taking a fucking minute, but they're getting healed.
Yes, me lord.
Okay, so we have a lot of food. We're still working up stone. Probably wouldn't hurt to make a wall, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Probably some defensive towers would be a good idea because I do want to reinforce the... I want to attack with more dudes. Should bring some Samsons who can also deal damage to structures. So let's have you ease off on the iron making, and you can give me towers. Give me stone tower here, here, here. I don't have enough. And my right ear just clogged, and I now cannot hear anything out the right side of my head. That's only slightly annoying. Okay, good enough. About the minions, what do you mean the minions? You mean the Twinkie people from that one movie? Tangled? Ugh. Okay. Alright, so move the rally point here. We could probably make some archers. So let's do an archery range. Increased range, huh? Let's do that. Out of resources, poop. Okay. We can upgrade slingers to simple bowmen, sure. Yeah, let's do that. Back to work. Temple. This is wood. Alright, let's see what this will give us. Make a temple. Okay. Our heroes are healed.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord.
I know they're from Despicable Me. That was the joke. Alright, gold 30, wood 40. We can afford that easily. Let's make some of these. Got some range damage in here. What do you do? Priest, prophet, temple range, increased priest HP, prophet range, priest speed, priest range. Interesting. I'm not really one for spell casting units. Not really my thing. It's a little too much micro for me to be able to manage. Alright, let's try this again. Let's save first before we screw up. Alright. Now, hopefully this building doesn't take 6 years to blow up. I mean, granted, we have no, like, serious base damaging capabilities, but more units shouldn't take so long to get through 4,000 HP.
For the king. We're under attack. For the king.
That's a little better. Now you will fear us! That took way too long to do.
Good work. This village is no longer a threat to the people of Danus.
We got Civ points. We have 6 Civ points. Alrighty. Cost reduction, 50% hit points on the towers. 6 points. I really can't play with much that I'm going to be using. Archer's foot, attack, and armor. Yeah, attack and armor now just went up. Fuck. Okay, that'll work. That'll be fine. Okay, 1 down. I guess I can just take this force on kind of wanted to make more. I think I can do with this. This will be fine.
Okay, my lord. Okay, my lord.
Pause. Sige nun.
Hello.
Imoiga.
We are under attack.
The village may not be a threat, but their forces still are. Why did you... Oh my god, I ended up grabbing a civilian. Fuck, he's gonna die. Okay, so when a tower shows up, I am not as good. Okay, retreat. Retreat, regroup, and rebuild. Alright. Fine then. Be that way. SE and A.
Yes, master. Okay, my lord.
The last of Pelop's sons has perished. The royal line of Argos has been severed, and all their efforts have been for naught.
Sure, because Argos can't go get laid again. Alright, so we need a bigger force than this. Understood. Fine, I'll give you one.
Sunte. Kalos. Nai. Imoiga. Tauta. Kalos.
Alright, let's mark this here. Put this here so we all go to the same place. I don't accidentally grab a civilian, citizen, worker, whatever.
We are under attack.
Kalos. Talas. Pause. Talas. Pause. Tauta. Sigenun. Talas. Stoma. Sunte. Kalos.
Okay. You need food. You need gold and wood. You need a building. You need food and iron. Okay.
We are under attack.
Sunte. Stoma.
Talas?
Kalos. Sunte. Stoma.
Fine. Fine. Turret did the job. We're going to build another one here in a second. Help defend them a little further.
Sunte.
Stoma.
We are under attack. Okay, my lord.
All right, that's better. That's a bigger group. I like this. Okay, let's make that a save. Select all these guys. Except you. Damn it. I need to find out if there's like a select all military units button because I keep grabbing workers. Alright, let's see if we can do some damage now. Hello, Doc. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was, what were you doing? If my mods were doing their job, kidding. Be able to tell you, I'll be able to see what you were doing. Oh, how about we go toward the base, blow it up. 8-player free-for-all or whatever the AI version would be called. You set what, 7 versus 1 computer? Or, yeah, 7 versus 1 you? A stronghold? Oh, okay. Oh, free-for-all. Gotcha, gotcha. That's 10 worst spawns on the planet. No. All right, let me do a proper shout out here. Marth Miller. I think Marth Miller is not here right now. Okay. Resume. Points left 6. Let's just not worry about it right now. I'll wait till we get some more points. It's even on easy, it's actually kind of challenging. Mostly, well, okay, it's challenging because I have to deal with heroes. Now that I got enough forces, I probably can just send my forces in and leave my heroes back at the base. I don't have to worry about them getting killed. That's really the only reason I've actually lost the last couple of times is because they died. So, you and you and you. Get up here at the hospital, stay here, and don't fucking move. Okay. Scout behavior, stand ground. Guard behavior, aggressive behavior. Stand ground. Yeah, just do that. Don't move, don't attack. Just defend if you get attacked, but don't do anything else. $30 gold, 40 wood. What's the problem? Oh, we're at pop cap. Okay. Alright. Let's fix the pop cap problem. Let's make some housing. Boink. 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 And boink. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Doc. I appreciate it. One thing that legitimately annoys me about the Stronghold franchise is there's a population cap and an army cap. Why? I'm assuming it's an older game, so it's probably like the same thing with StarCraft 1. It was originally designed because of the limitation of the engine. So the engine wasn't bogging down when you have 500 units on the field. I'm just guessing. Alright, so now we got some pop room. Start scraping these guys out. Is that not the right? The houses not give me... What gives me pop cap? Then what the hell are the houses for? God damn it. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. So what? Okay. Whatever. All right. Take you. I think I've got all of the other military units selected. Let's save again and go blow some shit up. Let's finish this mission off. I've been in this one way too long.
Pause.
One thing, even the modern games, there's an army and population cap. Well, I mean, that's probably because at that point it becomes tradition. Oh, shit. At that point, it's tradition. Just like StarCraft 2, it doesn't need to have the pop cap limitation either. The supply limit limitation either, but it does. I told you not to get in the going, motherfucker.
Yes, master.
I know why you guys are moving, because I signed you to number 1. You, get over here. You, get over here. Stay at the hospital. Don't fucking move.
Kalos. Dauta. Kalos.
Who else I missed?
Stoma.
You guys aren't moving, right? No, you're not. Good. Okay, we're fine.
Talas.
Do you say there's true credit? At least it tells you the army cap outright. Oh, okay. Well, at least they tell you about it.
Stoma. Sigenun.
Can't at me.
Stoma. Sigenun.
We are under attack.
Not the building I need to destroy, but fuck it.
Pause.
One thing that annoys me about it, one is that it made this, the buildings you use produce food. Shit. But they can only be placed on Oasis. I get it, we're in the desert, but fuck realism. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
Pause.
I mean, you can't build Vespine geyser assimilators on anything but gas mines. So There's just kind of a thing there. It's not all over the map. Come on, destroy this thing faster. Guys are dying to that turret.
Good work. This village is no longer a threat to the people of Danus.
We should be done because that was the last one. We only need to just do two. There we go.
Greeks has begun.
Alright, we're victorious. Finally, after like way too fucking long. Mission was like, what, 2 hours? Timeline. Oh god, yeah, oh my god. 169 minutes. Whew, I am so slow at RTS games, man. So slow. The Trojan War! That's the next one. Alright, cool. We'll be talking about the big condom pretty soon. Probably. Maybe. I don't know if it was this one or the next one. Either way, I'm going to call this one here because I think it's a good place to stop. So let's go ahead and jump out of this, and we'll continue this probably on Wednesday, because I think Tuesday we're doing more Far Cry 5 with Jose. But tomorrow is Community Sunday, so bring your games, bring your fun, bring your talents, show me how talentless I am, and let's go raid somebody. I don't know if we've raided her before, but we're going to go ahead and raid her. And bring your Krim ass again. Yeah, bring your talents to kick my ass. Exactly. All right. I don't know if we raided her yet. We probably have, but again, I don't care. We're going to do it anyway. Hope she's not leaving. Raiding Wolfie, friend of Doc's. Almost probably slower paced game of CNC. You might like that. I mean, pace isn't always an issue. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'll be back tomorrow for Community Sunday, noon U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.